Hi. How are things going? I don't know what's gonna happen now. There's still no... I can't chat on Arena. Really annoying. But I guess I can take the YouTube chat then. Pop it out. Hi, hello. What do you mean audio is quite crunchy? Really? Well, let's see. Because fuck off if it is. I've done nothing. Sounds fine. It's fine. Well, at least on Twitch. On YouTube only, though. Well, that's fantastic! Is that not lovely? Is that not great? How does it sound on YouTube, really? What the hell? Why does it sound like this on YouTube? Literally, I've not seen a thing that's as shit as YouTube live streaming, honestly. I thought it was Twitch. But no, maybe YouTube is worse. Maybe YouTube is worse. Sound like a robot? Well, what am I supposed to do? It's fine on every other website. Kick. It's fine on every other website. Yeah, Kick is fine too. They're still both shit, yeah, sure. So I restarted the stream to YouTube. It should be better now. I don't know if it is. So is it? The irony here being that I've restarted the stream to YouTube. It should be better now. I don't know if it sounds fine now. Yeah, okay, it's fine now. The irony being here that I selected a quality mode in the YouTube dashboard that said, oh yeah, lower latency, but this won't have any problems. Like buffering and other glitches going on with the lower latency modes. Clearly that's bullshit. It's good now. Okay, well, hopefully... I don't know. Is it even live on Glimesh? I can't even tell if it's live on Glimesh. Because I think it may not be. Oh, I guess I can turn the music on again. Left a like, yeah. Yeah, cool. How fantastic this experience is, yeah. Don't have any funny images to put into things. Into the... Why is Element still running? Go away. Quit. To put into the tweet. You're doing the weird shit again? The weird roleplay stuff again? Why?
If you are too demanding or too greedy, your mind is not rich and self-sufficient. When your mind becomes demanding, when you long for something...
On YouTube, once again,
your own presets,
it's yellow and it says error. YouTube doesn't get enough data to make a smooth stream.
The beginner's mind is the mind of compassion.
And I don't know what its problem is. Honestly.
This is also the real secret of the arts. Always be a beginner. Be very, very careful about this point.
I do get a share link from Kick. I don't have a thing to just copy a share link. You have to go to your channel and get it there. Okay, let's get into the game. Let's open it. Well, I have opened it, I mean. Now I would like to see the stats screen. Okay, let's just hope that the chat thing works now, because I don't really give a shit. If it doesn't work, I'll be upset. So we remember this world, right? People remember this. This world that we've streamed on many times before. It's not the OG streaming world, because that's long dead. It's not the second OG stream. It's not the second OG survival world, because that's long dead as well, since Mixer died with it. Or it died with Mixer, I should say. We haven't done too many things on this yet. I need to change something in OBS because I can't read this chat. Because it's interfering with the fucking safe zones. And I want to turn the safe zones off, but I guess I have to. Yeah, the EBU R95 safe zones. still drawing them. Get rid of them. It's not getting rid of them. Why is it broken? Ah! Oh, there. There it is. So the safe zone, technically, I'll have to put either here or here the chat to be inside of the safe zone, according to the EBU something something TV standards. But that's it. You should move into a snow biome. Yarcy's a purple fox. Really? Purple fox boy? Very gay colour. You want winter back. Why? You made a character for Yarcy. Made him into a purple fox robot. I need to make this bigger. I still can't read it. Fucking it's so small. The OBS screen. And I can't have a pop-out chat because it's busted. Like I always used to have. What are you doing? Is summer not better though? Well, yeah, I like purple as well. Purple is nice. Not big enough. I mean, shit. I still don't have any zoom mod anymore. I used to have the awesome OK Zoomer mod, but I think that's gone quilt only. I don't have quilt. Not on this instance. Could I get quilt? Yes. Do I want to? No. I've just gotten used to fabric. Stop changing shit. You've changed it because Forge sucked. Okay. Stop changing it now. Not big enough is a problem. Usually. Sometimes it's fine. And get some other zoom mod. Are there? Well, which one are there that allow you to dynamically, like, use the scroll wheel to zoom in? That's why I liked it, because you could do that and then zoom into your character. Like, dramatically, or smoothly, or slowly, or not at all. All the other zoom mods that I've tried don't have that. They just zoom in, like, X amount, and you have to change that in the settings. And that seems really dumb. Trying to go and get some sand. WL zoom. Okay. Plus, Robot Ponytron, I guess, needs zoom as well. Because it's not big enough. Horse. No horse. Also, we're now trying the VAPI H264 encoder instead of X264, which I'd use normally, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I went back up to 210. Really? I mean, I know I did, but really? Is that really it? This site sucks so much still, though. Did Mr. It's not big enough get me the Zoom link now? That's proof. No sus links in chat. What do you mean? It's not a sus link. It's CurseForge. They're so sus. It's not sus. It's not a sus link. If it is a sus link, I should click on it on stream. I've accidentally shown other things on stream before, which were more sus than CurseForge Minecraft mods. Distro's Project. That's a quite serious sounding name. Hello, Distro Project. This is a gaming live stream. I do gaming live streams on YouTube now as well because of peer pressure of the 2 viewers that I still have. Okay, that's my brain. It's empty. Distro's Project. I don't know if... Have I seen your name before? Seems like a serious name. If you can say that. Let's see. Who is this? I think I've seen your logo before. The delay on YouTube is so long now. It's so long. This project, I don't know if... Have I seen your name before? Seems like a... What is that? That's so long. Okay. Is it a fabric mod? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this is. It's probably part of the Linux experience. But look at this. Many websites look like this now in Firefox for me. And I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's very annoying. And also you can see the screen recording is now horrible. That's a new change from just now. I don't know if that's from GNOME 44 or from using H264 now instead of X264. What's platform stats? Like if we look at that, for example, They've won being shit. Do you have dark mode enabled? No, I don't like dark mode. I can't read dark mode easily. I don't use dark mode for almost anything. I don't change websites to dark mode with extensions. I don't even use built-in dark modes. Except for YouTube, because now with this, normally I'd read the chat. But then, shut up. Shut up. Error. Error, okay. Everything is fine. Everything works. On Twitch, literally, it's a whole green line. It's literally straight. That's a sentence I don't think I say often. It's literally straight. That's pretty funny. Subscribed a few days ago. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. You can unsubscribe again. I also play games, not just make software videos. That has been a thing that seems like a thing that people do. They come in here and they'll see that I stream game things and not just tech things, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll unsubscribe from this bullshit now. I don't need this filthy stuff in my YouTube feed. No, dark mode is fine. It just looks hella ugly. And also, where even is the dark mode disable switch on this? I don't even know where it is. Literally, can it even be done? Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Like here, I also use regular light mode. Because it's right there. And it says device design, which is light mode because of GNOME. Oh god. Should I also make a distro tier list video? I can tell you some of my ideas, distro projects, if you're right there. I want to make I have a Mac Mini now. If you don't listen to Uploaded, my podcast, I have a Mac Mini. I'm going to make a video about that and how much I dislike Mac OS. That will be very interesting. And then I still want to do... I'm just too lazy to do it. A video just comparing the boot up times of different Linux distros. That's the main topics, the main things. There was another one. Oh yeah, a gaming one. The shitty prototypes that Sega made between the bad... Well, between the good 2D Sonic games and then the good 3D Sonic games. They made shit 3D prototypes. Okay, let's see. Can we get this mod? Gonna open it with Chromium. Is the haiku video the only one that you've watched from me so far? I think that's one of my favorite ones that I've made so far. That and the mod tracker music one. .19 download. Oh, it's downloaded, okay. Cut. 1.19.4, that's not good, is it? Because I'm running 1.19.3. And I've tried updating it, and I don't know why it just doesn't show up in the launcher. I have no idea why. Home. The only one that you've watched? Well, that's a bit shit. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know how much of my personality got through in that video, but I am a bit of an asshole. My favorite comment was someone who, I don't know what video that was, but someone at some point left a comment who was like, whenever you swear, or whenever anyone swears, it sounds like you're a complete arsehole. And I replied, yeah, that's correct. I am a real arsehole, or something like that. I thought that was funny. I still think it is. It's lowered at 1.19.4, yeah, but then it goes through... Oh, well, I can't read it then. And then it goes to, what, like 1.9 or something? 1.18. Well, that's not what I have either. Or is it on the Git page? Oh, there is. On their own website, okay. Download for 1.19.3. Cut that. I have no idea what the other people there are doing. That's out of my control. I just have to install the mod. Come on, where is it? .minecraft. Oh, there it is. .minecraft. Mods. Paste. And hide. Do we close it? Do we close Minecraft? Define normal. Sexual stuff stays in DMs. Yeah. Stop it. You're scaring away the viewers. Definitely. Probably, I guess. I do these streams to just chill out a bit. If you're still there, new distro projects person, how do I visit someone's channel like that? I do these streams to chill out, and sometimes we'll do like reaction things to games things. And like tech things, react to tech videos. Sometimes I'll do programming things. I upgraded a power supply live on stream once. You're still there? Yeah, yeah. Let's look at your channel. While Minecraft is fucking compiling itself, or whatever the hell Java apps do. Oh, there it is already. Why are you using that logo? Why are you using the wrong Firefox logo? Why are you using the Firefox web browser logo 3 times and then the Firefox brand logo once? That's one of my personal pet peeves. Do you have all these things? I don't have cool things. I have a thick, old ThinkPad. Distro Hopper 79B. Cool. I like obscure vintage technical documentaries. Nice. The Ubuntu, sorry, the rise and fall of Ubuntu. I haven't even seen that yet. I didn't even pay attention to that video yet because I was so annoyed by the bloody goddamn brand logo everybody uses in the wrong places. Nice. Nice. Window capture Minecraft, where is it? Yeah, I figured that. You said that before. Distros projects. Why did you change it then? Don't you distro hop anymore? Have you given up? Oh, why can't you see the screen? Come on, why? It just works. Minecraft 1.19.3. Okay, there we go. And then, what? Keybinds? Save hotbar activator? What the hell is that? Go away. I don't want to use that. I have another name. I have 2 names at least in my mind. Oh, this looks really ugly though. The other mod that we used had a smooth transition. That looked nicer, but that's fine. No one can remember Distropper 39B. That's actually true. Who can remember Silas on Linux? I don't know. One of the better names that I've come up with over the years, I think. But also, it's funny because of SOL. I might shorten it down to SOL eventually. You actually don't like it when it's smooth. Remember that, Ponytron. He doesn't like it smooth. Stop shaving now. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Distro's project. There it is. Yeah. No one new always shows up, and no one new ever shows up, so there's interesting dynamics that have developed with the viewers that do show up. Shut up! What? You already said that. Okay, I apologize. It's a 39B. Oh. Well, I guess so. Maybe I'm gonna change my name at some point, the YouTube channel name. There is potentially a change coming up. I don't know how old you are or how, like, culturally within the times you are in weird shit. Because I may change a channel to another concept where instead of me talking into a camera, in real life it's something else. And then maybe I'll change the name. But I don't know yet. I haven't looked into it a lot yet. Maybe I don't even think I was on camera on the one video that you've watched. No, I wasn't. So that's not gonna change. In the haiku video, I wasn't on camera. In the shadow video, I just filmed myself walking around and rambling, and then I edited it in a moderately interesting way. I mean, it was a good video. Yeah, but there's the thing nowadays where people use like drawn avatars instead of actual cameras, but they still have like facial tracking and stuff, you know, VTubers as they are called. I might do like I've experimented with like a default random, what was it, like a red panda. That's the default model of the program I used at the time, but now that I don't use Windows anymore, for a long time I haven't used that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a new program coming up soon, in a few months, and maybe I'll definitely use it for streams because that's like, I don't know, fun and interesting. Oh. Too much sand. Do you actually distro hump though, distro projects? How many times have you hopped then? Or is it just the name and the name is a lie? Like when you buy Apple and you get a computer and you're disappointed because you were hungry? Is that what the situation is? I'm exclusively talking to distro now. That's it. I'm trying to ignore what the other people are writing, because then I'll just say weirder things. Oh god. Used to more. I still do sometimes. Yeah, oh my god, I can't admit that, but well, one thing I like is Unity from Ubuntu. But one thing I don't like is using Ubuntu. I have it on my laptop, on my ThinkPad. My new one, not the thick old one from the 80s or from the 90s. I installed Ubuntu Unity on the new one, but it's like bugging the hell out on that hardware, so I don't know, I want to see what they do with Unity X. But also I noticed they have something that they call Unity for Arch. I said many times on this stream that I think Arch is garbage. Especially Manjaro. Oh, I don't know if Arch is garbage. It just seems like it would be. And that I don't want to try it. But I may actually install and try it. Just to see Unity on Arch. How well that works. Yeah. Don't clip that. Don't tell anyone. I'm not going to install Manjaro. Literally, like, that can fuck off. But maybe Arch itself. I don't know if that's a bad thing, though. I haven't distro hopped very much. I have not distro hopped very much. I've gone from Pop OS to Tumbleweed, and then I've stayed there. I had Mint on a laptop, on an older laptop. I had, just for a short time, because that sucked. And then I had Fedora on that laptop many months. That's what I like the most, and that's why I like standard GNOME now, because of Fedora. I was like, oh yeah, let's try that, and then I did, and I liked it. I wanted to do more distro hopping, and I started creating an app called Hopper, which was supposed to like make a list of all the apps that you have on your device, and then kind of like remember what apps they are and where they come from, and then install them again. On a new system. Like, let's say you're on Debian or on Ubuntu. Let's say you're on Ubuntu, and it's like, oh yeah, you have these 5 programs on Snap, and then these 10 app things, and then some app images or whatever. It would make a list of all those things. Well, not app images, because obvious reasons. But then my plan was save that in like a text document, and then figure out if those packages are available on whatever other new distro you choose. Like having it check through the package manager what packages are available where. Was a cool idea, until I figured out that there's like hundreds of package managers, and I was like, what? That's really annoying. And then I immediately stopped working on it. Might switch to... Oh, you never had good luck with either Manjaro or Arch. Been on Linux Mint Desktop and Kubuntu for a while. Try OpenSUSE things. If you like KDE, I've read many times that OpenSUSE has the best KDE implementation. KDE Plasma implementation. For some reason. I have no idea why that would be. And they use GNOME as a standard now, anyways. SUSE things are nice though. Tumbleweed is nice because you get all the new things. Micro OS is nice because it's micro and it's like has automatic updates and nothing breaks. It's like a grandma ready OS almost. And then what else is there? Leap, Tumbleweed. Yeah, Leap. I don't like Leap because it's a stable release. I don't like waiting very long for updates and things. What were we doing? We were starting a creeper farm, I think. Yeah, because a creeper farm to get TNT. Who remembers how to make a creeper farm? Because I really don't. You installed Tumbleweed on a ThinkPad from 2005? Okay. Well, I have it on this PC, which is modern hardware. And then some old random HP desktop from, I don't know, like 2009 or something. And on there it works fine with XFCE. I selected the XFCE for that because no way I'm going to put GNOME or Plasma on that. I like Plasma. I don't think I want to use it because it's too customizable for me. If that even is a sentence you're allowed to say to KDE people. I just really like the workflow of GNOME because it just makes the most sense to me. It's incredible how much I actually dislike the way that macOS works just because of how different it is from GNOME. I can cope with a Windows style thing because I have to use that at work, right? But then macOS, I use that once a week when I have to edit the podcast. Because the editing software basically only works on that for some random reason. I don't like it. What do we do? 14 by 4 or 20, 28 by 28? Oh, I fucked it up already, I think. Maths! 1, 2, it's not 28, it's 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. I've also very much been thinking about trying out some BSD things. I have a Plan 9 virtual machine, or I used to have. Something happened. And now my virtual machines don't work anymore because now it shows an error message saying like networking could not be started. I don't know how all that stuff works. I used VirtualBox before and then I thought, yeah, maybe I should switch it to a KVM thing because then I can do GPU pass-through with my old 1060 graphics card instead of, you know, having some like other computer for Windows stuff or whatever. I don't know why it's harder to make it work than I thought. Maybe that's my problem. $14. And then again. Are you familiar with Virtual Machine Manager distro? You don't like macOS either, which is why nearly all your Macs run on. Well, can't really do that with an M1, can you? I know there's Asahi Linux, which that's developed by a VTuber. She has a, presumably I don't know. That's a VTuber person making Linux videos and literally developing Linux with a VTuber model. It's when I learned about that, I was like, that's really interesting. Most VTuber people do like dumb shit, like play Minecraft. Who would ever do that? And react to videos on stream. Who would do that? I don't know who would ever do that. That's horrible. Stealing content from people. And then Asahi comes along and it's like, yeah, let's use Rust And
so sturdy and so stout. When the day is done, when it's time for
the skip button doesn't work in this. Skip. I guess it doesn't work. Can't tell if it. Okay, it works. I saw that. I was like, that's really interesting. Sadly, aside Linux, I think it's Arch based. And also the person developing the VTuber software that I want to use in the future also uses Arch. And as we all know, the Steam Deck uses Arch as well, so it can't be that bad. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like the M1 chip though. That's the whole reason I got it, because it's mad. I have it on all the time. I literally don't even bother shutting it down. I run some crypto stuff on it, and I don't even think the fan is turned on. And it uses so little power, even though with the crazy energy prices that we have here in Germany, it is still like fine. Like actually. It feels like it's not even working because there's no hot air coming out of it or anything. But it is. That's really interesting. That's where hardware gets exciting again, right? I look back at the past and you had so many. That manager sucks, in your opinion. Then again, you're like, what do you mean? GNOME is really polished. Plasma is also very polished. I just don't like it. I've told everybody, like, Plasma is very good. I like that as well. It's just not my way of wanting to use a computer. It's not a war. But what else are you supposed to use for KVM? I don't even know. Also, you wrote something on Intel machines, something. I just didn't read it. On Intel, you just use a normal distribution and install a Broadcom driver. Oh, on the Mac thing. Oh, yeah. I thought about Virt Manager, but I guess not. I don't even know if that is Virt Manager or if this is something else, because it's called Virtual Machine Manager. Is it just called Virt Manager? Well, of course, screen recording doesn't work again. Like, let's see. Error starting domain. Request operation is not valid. Network default is not active. I don't know what that means. I mean, I guess I know what that means. Request operation is not valid. Network default is not active. Last time I used this, I pressed the start button and then it said a thing that was like, oh, network is turned on and network is turned off. Do you want to turn it on? I was like, yes. And then it worked. And I have no idea how to turn that on. I can't tell, like, what's going on. I'm very happy that I figured out what extension was broken. What GNOME extension was broken. So now I have the tiling again in Forge. Pano was broken. Someone filed a bug report already. Virtual networks, is this it? You don't like Virtual Machine Manager because, well, of these errors. Well, I don't know how to go back to VirtualBox. What's your recommendation then? What's your recommendation? And how do I pass through an NVIDIA GPU to it? Auto start on boot. Yeah, please. But how do you start it now? Inactive. I don't know how to start it. Do you know a 9 front? Probably not, maybe not. Most people are not nerdy enough to know about Plan 9 or 9 front. Google. Start manager network. There's a hole in the market. That manager sucks, but it's the only choice. Why does it not show net auto start default? Or I guess what you wrote. I don't want to use shell scripts. No, I've seen that be done. Didn't like it. Okay. No network with the name default. You know, where even is that menu? What was I even in? Connection details? Oh yeah, connection details. Okay. You don't have nice looking apps. I'm sorry. KDE, you don't have nice looking apps. I like the desktop environment. I like Plasma and how configurable it is. But then you look at the apps and it looks really inconsistent and ugly. What do I do now? No network meshing before. Help! Like, look at how nice this looks. Look at it. Look at Black Box. It looks fantastic. I don't know what the hell kind of terminal PDE uses. Although that's not the default terminal. Because they're making this the default terminal now, which, at least with this theme, also looks really ugly. And I don't like it. Why is it not integrated in? Oh, you sudo? Can you do this? Your wimpy little bullshit KDE terminal? Probably not. Can you do this? Yeah. Oh, I fucked it up. Well, okay. Where is it? Did it crash? Oh, I think it might have. Interesting. Oh, that's why I don't use console. Use sudo. You don't tell me when to use sudo. But I guess it makes sense in this case. Oh, I fucked it up. Active. Oh my god. Error starting in. Oh god. Internal error. Did not find a speed device. Well. Oh my god. But this one, I think I know what it is. This one, I know what it is. Because I think that's my USB thing that I used to pass through before I set the network thing up. I had a USB stick passed through. Where the hell is it? USB? Oh, this one. Remove. Yeah, I know I'd remove it, yes. No, apply, okay. Go on, yes! There you go. It's everybody's favorite. Are we gonna... No, we're not gonna fuck around with this now. Yeah. Because in reality, there's no fight between Plasma versus Gnome, even though Gnome is clearly winning because more distros and more people use and like Gnome than Plasma, but okay. The real winner is obviously Rio. How the fuck? Okay, right click. I don't even remember how to change the resolution in this. It's probably in some fat random file somewhere. I've not used this in so long. I don't even remember how to use it. Middle click. Right click. Oh yeah. New. Yeah, let's not do that though. Go away. Oh, I wanted to shut down. Oh shit. Not pause. How do you even shut this down from command line? Oh my god. Yeah, fuck it. Just off. Just off. I like it. I like Plan 9. It's really interesting. It's probably the future. Or some form of it, but not like that. Throwing snowballs, are you? Yeah. Well, it snowed, I think, yesterday. Like, that's not that bad. Oh, open it, I guess. Oh, what is this? Oh, I remember what this is. Ubuntu Studio. The one Ubuntu version with Plasma that I like. Because it has like a kind of like a top bar panel. I do have to say the floating panel looks really... Look at how ugly that is. That looks like a Windows app. I don't want to use Linux to have like shit menu bars right there. That looks stupid to me, to my personal opinions. I very much like the GNOME, the whole Advaita theme. But this one I like. I really like the floating panels. That's by far my favorite feature, floating panels. Looks really nice. And then, I don't know, you launch anything from KDE and it's like, oh yeah, that looks really ugly. Hey, at least here they don't have the thousands of menu options there. They have it like this now, which you would think is better, but then, I mean, compared to Nautilus, it's just, I mean, it has more features, very cool, but I don't know, it just looks it just doesn't look good to me, and that's fine. I used to use Dolphin, and then I got mad at it because, I don't know, I like this feature, I like the split thing. I think that's really cool. That's way better than how Nemo does it. That's fantastic. I wish Dolphin had Nautilus had a split thing like that. It doesn't. That's fine. Let's see what else is in here. Hey. No, not system settings. Kate. And look at that. You're already back to like the ugly as hell looking. I don't know. They try to make it look modern by like taking away the things around buttons. Just make it look stupider, I think. At least you don't have that rounded corners. I hate rounded corners, and they're everywhere in GNOME. That's one part I don't like. Yeah, but KDE is nice. It's very good. I don't think anybody has to fight over which one is better because literally it doesn't matter. Why is my phone lit up? Go away. Off. Looks better in dark mode? No. I don't believe you. Because dark mode just looks like some sci-fi garbage. Yeah, that does not. No. Look at that. That's a fantastic plasma effect. Did you see that? Did you see the background? That's a feature. It's called slow reveal from plasma. No, that's not. I don't think that's true. I mean, it looks, I guess if you like it, it looks nice. I don't like it, so I think it's dumb. Because why would you do that? I've never seen a piece of paper or a book where it was black as a backdrop. This doesn't look, I don't know, does not look appealing to me. Okay. Well, fuck it. Shut this one down as well. I just wanted to see if it's working now. And it is. And hopefully I've turned on the auto start thing now. So that manager is going to turn on the network automatically. Because it seems like that doesn't actually have any negative effects on my internet. Which I had a bridge. A bridge, whatever it's called. A bridge device. I had that turned on for a while. That's stupid because I didn't have internet on my main PC. And hey, look at that, it's OpenSUSE Leap. With the fantastic plasma. I think they should make floating... My god, these menus suck so much. Where's floating panels? Oh, configure. Did I click configure? Oh, no. Like, look at this. I want to make this floating panel. Make it a floating panel. Edit mode. Yeah? Is that not how to do it? Panel alignment. No. What do I have to click on exactly so it becomes... So I can go to the correct menu. I hate Plasma so much because of this. I could never find the one thing that I remember that I've used before. Edit mode here. I've done it once on the... I don't even know what's happening. No. No, that's the wrong thing again. Maybe this doesn't have it. Where do I see what plasma version this is? 5.24. Does this not have floating panels yet? Because it's Leap? Did they come out with 5.25 or something? Well, is that not fantastic? I've never used this. Software updates. I don't know. I like having new technologies, and if something goes wrong, I can just do a rollback with Tumbleweed, because that's what it does. You just don't select the current snapshot, you just use an old one and do a rollback. And it's been fine every time. I've only had to do that, I think, 2 times. And then like 3 more because I fucked something up. Like I deleted like something else. I changed the default shell at some point and that broke it because I didn't do it correctly, and then I did it again the same way. Drag the thing that says drag here. What the fuck thing says drag here? Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, there it is. That's not how I want to. Oh yeah, floating play. Let's just rip things out of the panel. No. Oh, this says drag to. That's not a floating panel though. That's just moving it, and you can't do that even. That's not the same as floating panel. Oh. Okay, Google. When were floating panels added to KDE Plasma?
Sorry, I didn't understand. But I found something else. Do you want to know what's new in KDE Plasma?
No. That's not what I asked.
Oh no, you can send feedback to report what went wrong.
When did floating panels get added to Plasma? Well, that's fantastic. It just shut off. Proprietary technology. It succeeds every time. It's not going to play the music again, is it? Oh, it is. They were added in a later version. I thought so. It is 5.24. How do I add the hell this back? Come on. Come on. Okay, I guess that's fine. How do I move it down again? I mean, I don't really care. How does Yast look on this? Does this have Yast? I don't know if it does have Yast. Okay, and yeah, Yast just looks as stupid as it does on him. But that's not because it's GNOME or KDE things, that's because it's SUSE things. It's really cool. But, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look that great. Where is that setting? There was a setting where I accidentally changed it and it looked like Windows 95 shit. Also, this is very useful. This list right here, just basically just scrolling it down slightly. Fantastic. I don't know why I'm in this now. Leap 15.4. And that's where it is. Shut up, package kit. Shut up. Oh my god. Anything else I can get to the menu? What do you like about Kubuntu? Do you like that it's Ubuntu but like changed? Okay, well, fuck this. Anything not package related, please. Yeah, there you go. Actually, it doesn't even have that here. Maybe I changed something and it didn't have any of these style sheets. I think I have this one selected, which makes it look not that stupid. But it doesn't matter anyways. Restart is required. Well, you're gonna get a shutdown now. Anyways. That was something. I forgot what it was. That was some feature where I was like, okay, once they add this to Plasma, I'll definitely try it out. But I completely forgot what the hell it was. No idea anymore at all. No idea. I do keep up with the news. I do keep up with the news, so I'll see if they add cool things. My favorite thing in GNOME 44 is you can click on an image in your web browser and then you click copy, and then in your file manager you can just click paste and it will make a new file with that image inside. And it doesn't sound like it would be that cool, but it's really cool. It's not that useful, but it's really cool. I like watching Nico's videos. Nico Loves Linux, the Italian guy. Oh, don't jump and fall down and die. And he made a video about why... No, not about why. About features from GNOME 44 that would make Plasma better. And that's really nice animations now. Really nice animations inside of the settings app, so you can actually see what some what some settings do, like for scrolling options. So everybody can see that natural scrolling sucks before they select it and find out afterwards. That's very good. It's just very polished. GNOME is very polished. Not to say that Plasma isn't. But they don't focus on quality of things. At least not, it doesn't seem like they do. Seems more like they focus on having many things. If that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of features in it, and you can do a lot of stuff with Plasma, which is cool. If you're a tinkerer or a developer or anything and you want to use their tools. And I use some Plasma things, some KDE things. Mainly Kden Live. Until now it doesn't work on my graphics card anymore for some reason because it's Intel Arc. other than that, overall, I don't know. GNOME apps can't do a lot of things. They're very limited. But they look really cute. They look so nice. I could make like a whole new channel just simping about GNOME. But I don't need to do that because that's what Baby Wogue is for. Don't look that up because that's like one of the cringe examples of VTubers. That account. Don't look at Baby Vogue. And then you'll get a bad impression of GNOME users. Baby Wogue is really fucking weird shit. There are many times where I was like, yeah, I'm considering unsubscribing from this channel. But it changes so much and so often. Really hoping there's no messages missing from the chat this time. Please. I don't know. I can't even comment on what's going on in the chat anymore. Between the two boys. What are you doing, boys? What's going on? Yeah, fox tongues don't get stuck. Should have known that, Ponytron. Don't know how much weirder Baby Vogue is compared to the chat here. Skill, yeah. Not getting the tongue stuck. Skills. He got scammed. Nice. Yeah, because you bought an Xbox. That's not what you're referring to, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Please, hopefully the dirt is enough. Come on. It's not gonna be... Oh. Well, that sucks. I don't know, my voice is kind of starting to hurt, which is not good. I think I've noticed that I've stopped talking that much. Please. Yeah, more dirt, yes. And Pony Boy got stuck. Bum bum ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I still don't have the figured out what TV show that's from. Is that from The Price is Right? I don't know. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Imagine you're on a ladder that high up in real life. I would have an absolute heart attack. That's probably fine. Okay, so now let's look up again how to do one of those creeper farms. Okay. Google Minecraft Creeper Farm 1.19.3. Oh, come on, Google Images. It's let me down. I don't want videos. Jesus, cats. I don't want I have cats in Minecraft. Go away. Text song. Okay, let's get a video. I know you can't see it, that's fine. I thought this would be fast. But it's really not fast. No, this is just cats too. Fuck off. No cats. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. Let's not do that then. Let's not do that. Who needs help anyways? Who needs a tutorial? Oh shit. Don't fall down. Me. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 8. It's 8 blocks that water can flow. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like it would be dark enough. It surely does. Then how do you get them down from there? I don't know. I mean, that's fine if there's other mobs as well. It doesn't just have to be creepers. Would be better if it's just creepers. It's not going to be only creepers because I don't know how to do that. Is the story over? Story's over. Story time is done. Hot chocolate. Nice. Some cocoa, some hot cocoa. Oh, that reminds me of a relatively short video that I think would be fun to watch. Some older Conan O'Brien things. How weird is it that this works to protect it from the sunlight? It's just something on top. That's it. that's quite wonky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Problem with the story being done Now I can't tell if the chat is still working. Mostly, at least. So now I'm scared that it's gonna break, and I don't even know. Because it's not writing anything anymore, anyone. I mean... Of course he was gonna ditch you, of course. Robot Ponytron. Actually disgusting. Horrible person in disguise. That's not true. It's not surprising. No, it's really not. I'm gonna make the story interesting somehow. Yeah, by abandoning someone in a horrible situation. Yeah, that sure makes it interesting, yeah. That's also probably a crime. Well, not in that case, but generally. Probably. Oh. That would make for a good input for an AI story. Like, save that. Send it to me on Discord, and then we'll put it into GPT-4 as an input prompt. Because that already, like, displays what your characters act as, right? It's an example for it to learn from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no. We can ask many fun things about Yasi and Ponytron. Oh, also, I should shear the sheep again. I keep forgetting that. I have to share them, though. Oh, look! Look! It's we have a cat. So we do have a cat. This whole time you've been playing Euro Truck Simulator? Nice. Cat. It's not as cool as a fox. Still pretty good. Whenever that got in the locked in there, I don't even know. Cheers. Yes, cheers. The Winter Wonderworld Adventures of Pony and Yossi. I mean, it's what, for autumn now? It's gonna be winter. Yeah, it's autumn now. It's gonna be winter soon. What? In like 2 or 3 months or something? Just gotta make your way to Australia. Because they'll have winter then. You'll have winter soon. So just make your way there. And then you can always have winter fun, winter land adventures. But also, I'm the dick who's gonna be like, when the company announces something, like, oh, this summer we're gonna release our new website. You bet your ass I'm gonna look it up and be like, oh, well guys, it's literally summer right now. And look, it's like snowing in random Australian town. Where the fuck is it then? Where is it? Because that is a dumb way of saying things in relation to time. Because a lot of countries don't have any seasons whatsoever. Look at a lot of like Southeast Asian countries. No seasons whatsoever. And then there's also countries that have different seasons. So, cool. No need to use quarters. No. Just use whatever random shit you have in your random place. Especially if it's a global thing. Like a website or a video game release. Five, 6, 7, 8. Why have you written 3 full stops? For each one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You don't need. Who needs 3 monitors? I don't think 3 monitors is that reasonable. You have a console player in the chat. Don't scare him with words like dual monitor. Running out of force. Oh no, that's not dirt. What the hell is that? Granite. No granite. No. What do you mean you had to turn the brightness down before switching to Discord? Because of the theme, the Discord theme that you have? The background, or why? I'm assuming that's why. The clip story. What even is the clip story? That's good that I don't know anymore. That's probably good. Now we need to go find dirt. It's from something. From somewhere, but I don't think I'll notice. Interesting, there's lava there. Actually, this looks kind of nice. This area could be something cool, so let's not touch it. And then forget to never come back to this again. Maybe behind there, or around there, because that's already like a bound looking thing. I thought the music was very cheery, so yeah, of course we'll kill the pig now. What the hell are you on about? What are you talking about? Don't talk about weird shit. Or whatever is going on. Got them in the pocket. Okay, that's interesting. Let's not use that though. Let's not raid that even. Because that's bad things in there. Don't talk about secret things in a public chat thing. It's very likely not about me, but the way that you're writing it like that makes it seem to my brain like it is about me, and you're like trying to make me mad. Like, oh yeah, this has to be a secret from Silas, like as if it was about me. I don't think it is. And ultimately I don't really care. Unless you're like plotting to like fuck me over or something. You like to tease people? Well, yeah. Have you ever played Minecraft with 256 chunks render distance? No, not with real 256 chunks, with the Distant Horizons mod, but that's fake, that's not real chunks. What's the maximum, like something 100 something on Bedrock Edition that I've played at? Windows 10 Edition back in the day? Or I guess, yeah, Distant Horizons if you count that. I'm not waiting on banning someone. If you annoy me, whether you have come in here brand new or you've followed me to here from like Mixer in the days, in the Mixer days, I don't care. I'll ban you if you annoy me. I'm just saying that. It's not happening now, but I'll just do that. It's fake though, it's like LOD model. That's not actual chunks being rendered, it just looks like how it could look like. And I've used it, and I thought it looked ugly as hell. But I used it like in a really early version at some point. So, no, I think I have the guts to ban you. Mostly because I really don't give a shit. I can just also turn the stream off. Like, give you a timeout for like 24 hours and turn the stream off and go do something that's actually fun. Because streaming with an annoying chat is very much not fun. And I have done that many times in the past. Yeah, last time I tried using Distant Horizons, I think that was on Fairy Nexus MC, on the Fairy Nexus SMP, before the server manager guy split off from them because they were shit, and I left the server as well because I only was there because of that guy. He has a new server now, but I've not really played on it because it doesn't have player warps. Yeah, I know they're still being rendered, but in low quality, but it didn't look good at that point. Maybe it looks nicer now. Or maybe I had wrong settings, but it looked really bad. Like the chunks, like really close to me were like ugly as hell as well. Like, I don't know, that over there would already be like just one block like this, and I'm like, that's not worth it in any way. I can just see it, it's not even far away. That's dumb. Also, it's Distant Horizons fabric. Maybe we can install that and see now. If you can fetch a link for that as well and put it in the chat, Yasi, that would be great. I think the main problem I had was that I also had the zoom mod installed at the time, and I would zoom in, but it's not connected to the Distant Horizons thing, so it doesn't know that it's supposed to show this in high quality, and I would hate it so much because it looks just ugly as hell when you zoom in. And I like to zoom in very much. That's like my second favorite thing. I like running like this and doing this and this. Proper hot chocolate is nice. Not shitty, like... I don't like the powdered stuff. Most of the powdered stuff is not that good. Because it just tastes too sweet. And kind of like crap. There's some that I like. One specific one that I buy sometimes. And have every once in a while. But like most hot cocoa powder brands, I don't like those. I do like making proper hot chocolate. Like heating up the milk and then putting chocolate in it and blending it up and adding some like other stuff to it. That I like. Distant Minecraft. Distant Horizons Minecraft mod. Oh, I forgot I can't visit websites. I don't like marshmallows. I really don't like marshmallows. I've heard from an American before that marshmallows in Germany suck. Which, if that's true, that's one of the like 2 things that exist that are better in the US food-wise than Germany. Or like snack-wise, I guess. I don't know. There's not many things like that. Yeah, marshmallows and s'mores. That's the only time where they're good. That's it. Is that not true? Like, that seems very true. Just someone I've interacted with before. Where's that? Oh my god, I just clicked on write new tweet and the Twitter site crashed. Like, fuck off. Oh god. I'm... I like to not play Minecraft with many mods, and I can tell you why, because it's like I add like 3 mods into the game, and then it already basically feels like it's gonna crash every 2 minutes. And I like that. Most of the time I add a new mod, it's like, oh, couldn't start the game, exit code -1 or whatever, and it's like, okay. Really? That's what I'm supposed to play? No. I don't like it, and I don't care. Go away. And then I uninstall everything except for sodium. Distant Horizons chunk regenerator. You can already see that it's gone from like 60 to 30 FPS. Yeah, look at that. That looks so dumb. That looks so stupid already. Oh no, okay. Well, I guess if you don't look at it, you don't notice, right? Just don't look at it. Honestly, I think my main problem with it is like how not distorted, how ugly it looks on the side of the screen. Like, look at that. On the left side there. You can see a normal Minecraft world, and then this random ass shape. Like, it doesn't even look like the colors match. I don't know. Biome only? So what settings do you use? Lock to void both? Oh. Non-full and no collision. Okay. Well, that makes sense. What do you mean connecting to chat? How long does it take to connect? Do I have internet still? Is there no internet anymore? You think YouTube is broken? Yes, finally! And then I can shut it off and never stream again. Hopefully YouTube will like ban me or something and take away my live stream feature, because that's the thing they can do. I am so angry at this. I am so mad. I'm not going to stream on YouTube ever again. Like, I'm telling you, this sucks so much. Yeah, I don't know. There's nobody. I don't know. Write something. It literally says no data on YouTube. It says there's a green dot indicating that everything is okay, and then there's stream analysis. It says bad quality, no incoming data. On YouTube. It says there's a green dot, although literally I can hear myself, so it's probably fine. It's just actually shit. YouTube fixed itself. You say that. The chat didn't, though. Because it doesn't even show any messages at this point.
When everything is upside down, when you're yelling but you make no sound, life is gonna spin you round. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger. When everything is upside down, a tremor in the underground. The nights are gonna take this town. Whoa, and get a little bit stranger, stranger.
Okay. What do I do now? Do I wait for the chat to work? Yeah. No, I don't know. What do you mean if they can't play all the games? They can play basically everything starting from Windows XP to now. Which is from 2001. How many N64 games can you play on your Xbox? Oh wait, literally none. Or maybe there's some random shit on a website you can play or whatever. But you can just play N64 or Wii or GameCube or Xbox 360 or like, I don't know, fucking Atari 2600 games on your PC. Because those emulators are made for Windows now and Mac and Linux now. I think on modern PCs, even though it's developed for Windows 9X platforms with APIs that don't exist anymore now, so obviously it can't be made to run. I mean, you could do that, but not very realistic, is it? You just have to put work into it as a developer then, because that's a really weird use case. That's essentially a weird comparison, but that's essentially like, oh yeah, Robot Ponytron gets an electric car and is like, oh, what's the point of this? I can't even put petrol in it or gas. I can't even put the liquid called gas inside of this. Why even buy it? That's dumb. That's stupid. Because it's completely different things. You had a wrong impression of what PC gaming is. You had an almost correct impression. But then if you don't have enough, like, base technical knowledge because everything has been hidden away from you for your whole life, then, yeah. You can't know those things. And normally you don't need to know those things. Because if you want to play Sonic R, just play the Sega Saturn version. You don't have to use the PC version. The Saturn version is very likely a lot better to get running anyways, because you just get the Sonic R game, get Sonic R, and then get a Saturn emulator. That's it. You play it now. You can really see it like struggle when it has to draw more than a few things. Is it an understandable take? Because I don't, what the hell kind of Discord server was that? Like Xbox Central. If you go to any tech or PC Discord, it's like, oh, Yeah, that sucks, but makes sense that it's like this. Because that's a game from before shit was standardized. Literally, Sonic R is from the period of hardware where you had a choice of like 30 different graphics cards. You could buy so many things. So many. Now there's 3 companies making graphics cards that you can use for gaming. And they all agreed on the same things. DirectX, Vulkan, and OpenGL. And that's it. You use a game that is developed for OpenGL or Vulkan or DirectX, which is the only options, for the most part, like really, that's the really only real options. And it's gonna work on any graphics card. It's gonna suck on slow ones, but you can run it. Just from a technical point of view, it's very, very logical that it doesn't work. Problem also being that back then nobody thought about making things forward compatible and backwards compatible as well. So now we think about, yeah, how does it work when you try to run DirectX 9 game on a hardware designed for DirectX 10 or 12 or whatever? It's going to figure it out. It knows what to do because people put knowledge into that. That didn't exist while people were developing the first 3D games ever. Because they were the first 3D games ever. Especially on PC. Well, you have it on high. You have to keep in mind, though, I'm using Intel Arc, and this is not a Vulkan game. If this was a Vulkan game, this would probably work a lot better. The fact that this runs at 90 FPS at all is already fairly surprising to me. And yeah, I guess I'm kind of contradicting myself here, but that's because Intel Arc is very new. And they just didn't make it for OpenGL. So, like, that's it. They focused on using new technology for Intel Arc graphics. So don't get an Intel Arc card. And this is what I've been telling everybody. If you're not, like, technical and know what's going on, don't get Intel Arc, because you'll run into weird shit. And then you'll be like, oh no. Oh, not an uwu moment. This sucks. And then you'll go back to your stupid console where you can't think of anything because you can't change anything anyways. Meanwhile, I know things, and then I'll go into the setting and be like, oh, change this feature, turn it off. And that's it. That's it. So let's phrase it differently. So while your take on PCs not being able to run 40-year-old code designed for completely different software frameworks and completely different hardware than what we have now is understandable from like a player's perspective, but on a technical reason it doesn't make sense for that to even, like, you can't even propose that. That's not a sensible proposal. It's like a mad project. You can do it for individual games, but like setting up some kind of like compatibility system or whatever for games from that era, sure, you could do that. But it's really hard for someone to develop that, and it's not you if you don't even understands the technical reason. I don't think you're stupid, you just don't know that. And again, how many different games can you play on your Xbox? How many is it? I think you can play Xbox One games and some Xbox 360 games and some original Xbox games, but why not all of them? It's an Xbox. Shouldn't it be able to play all of them? No, because they don't all use the same features and some might work better than others. Because it's just how software and hardware works. But that's it. We're gonna... What did he do? What did he do? 2 blocks. What does 2 blocks mean? High settings. What does high settings mean? Where? High settings where? 2 chunks render distance? PC gaming is not hard. You can just get Steam. Literally, just get Steam, put it on a Windows PC, set Steam to launch in big picture mode, and then have Steam start up automatically. And you're not going to know that it's different from a console. I'm fairly sure. Literally, let's test it right now. Steam? I've not looked at big picture mode in a long time. Maybe they've changed it. Maybe it sucks. Maybe it's cool. I don't know. There it is. So how do I even enter big picture mode in this? Big picture mode. Oh, they've updated it big time. Okay. Welcome to big picture mode. Before I start playing, here are a couple useful tips. Okay. Press Steam to... What is Steam plus A? I don't have a... Oh, that. Okay. Oh, shit. They've really updated this. It looks really horrible in the Discord preview. The OBS preview, I mean. But look at this. Oh, no. How different is this from a console? Plug in the controller. It's like, oh shit! It's like a console. When you launch a game, you just click on that. Yeah, that was pretty funny. What else can you do in this? What else? Friends. One friend playing VTube Studio right now. I used to like big picture mode. Now I think this just looks, I don't know, really generic. But that's fine. I hate rounded corners. Did you know that? I think rounded corners look fucking dumb. But that's my opinion. Cool, isn't it cool? Rounded corners, is that not fun? My stuff. Oh look, that's where the achievements are. No pornography posted there, that's good. Game info. I mean, I like both. I think this looks generic, but I thought the other one looked generic as hell as well, so I don't know. So yeah, that's my recommendation for you. Just get a... If you get a PC, just turn on Steam. Make Steam launch in this mode. And then put Steam into the start automatically thing, or when Windows starts up, and that's it. Then you can just do that and play it. Like, it's not that hard. Unless the game like this one doesn't support controllers. Does it? Steam input. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you couldn't map controller stuff to. Yeah. The sound effects are really annoying. Where's the web browser in this? It used to have a web browser which was really cool. A first-person web browser. Do they not have that anymore? Xbox button menu. Press the Xbox button, nothing happens. That's probably a Linux thing. Holy shit, it has like a whole menu and everything. Nice. Oh, nice. Also audio stuff as well. Everything. Is this what's on the Steam Deck now? Is that why they've changed it? Startup movie? That's startup movies? What the hell? How do you go there? Go right. Well, what a great example for when it already broke. Because it looks like you can't go to the right, but thankfully we have the mouse. Oh, we can't scroll anyways, that's interesting. Nice. Rainbow dip. I didn't even know this existed. This, like, movie shit. That's really cool. That's pretty interesting. Why is that the Steam Deck logo, by the way? Like, what is that? Like, where's that sign come from? Nice. That one sucked. This is an epileptic one. I love this so much. I really like this. I don't use a Steam Deck. I don't use Steam Big Picture mode because I'm not stupid. But that's really fun. That's really cool. Nice. Oh shit, that's really scary. Can you do that on an Xbox or a PS5? Now it makes sense though, because I've seen so many people who like put special like Sonic and Minecraft and all these other like themed intros for like a Steam Deck startup thing. And I was like, okay. Now it makes sense though, if you can even set a custom one. Yeah, that's the OG logo for it. Finally, a good use for Steam points.
Target acquired.
Oh shit. No, 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 no. This menu sucks. You can't even scroll with the mouse. That's a shit menu. Yeah, Portal, yeah. And then what the hell other kind? I've never looked. I've never looked at the Steam Points shop. Never in my life. Steam started to see all startup movies. This menu set. Come on. Come on. Is that the menu that we were just in? This, I don't know. This menu is broken. Does not work with the button character. Okay, I guess that's, we've seen all of those on the store. Profile showcases. Okay. What is this? Like Twitter blue verification bot on Steam? Chat effects. That's chat. That's chat on Steam. Okay. There is a chat, I guess. Friends and chat. Append nicknames to friends' names. Okay. How do I turn off a chat? Who the fuck wants a chat in Steam? I've never even heard. I mean, I think I've seen that once and then turned it off or whatever the hell. I don't even remember. Remote play, nice. Storage. What do you mean? 1.34 terabytes other. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Well, I guess just every other file. Keyboard themes? Holy shit, there really are keyboard themes. that is so dumb. What the hell? Okay, I'm discovering so many things with this. What's that? Search. What's that? An SD card? I don't know what that does. Internet. It says no internet. Okay, or no Wi-Fi at least. Oh, don't show that. What's happened to live streaming on Steam? Do you still... Yeah, it looks like you can still stream on Steam. Okay. Good job, controller. Who's that a question to? You're just talking to Yancy. I don't even need to read your messages anymore, do I even? Okay. And then what? Top sellers, new and trending. What's on sale? Is anything on sale? Specials? Cyberpunk off. Actually, 50%. Holy shit. I don't want to buy a new game though. I don't want to buy another one. It's a question for everyone. That's a lie. You fucking lie. You just want him to answer. Probably Sonic Adventure at this point. Because I think I absolutely hate it. But I guess I could see that people like it. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. That's absolutely it. I can't bear play that. For you, it's Sonic Adventure 2? No, both of them for me. Okay. See, we're on the same page with that there. That's good. That's nice. Oh, No Man's Sky. We should stream that. But I want to stream that. I want to stream that with Merrick. That's sad. That makes me sad. Planet Coaster. What else is there? I don't know. Any online game? Like fucking... I don't know. No, I was going to say League of Legends, but I think that just sucks. I think that's good. I don't think that's respectable or whatever. No. Oh, Spyro Reignited trilogy. Nice. Get that. Actually buy that for $9.99. Silas, getting over it. It is fun. Oh, Elite Dangerous for $6.24. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can get that as well, but that sucks. Don't get it. Get No Man's Sky, don't get Elite Dangerous. Where is it? Where did you see it? Getting over it. Did you see it on here, or are you just saying that? What a shit way to enter text. Oh, what's enter? RT. I did not. Really? I did not see that. Where the hell is that supposed to be? Boundary. That's a space thing. Multiplayer. No. No multiplayer. Where is it? Oh, that. Oh my god. I didn't look at that because it had more than 3 words in it. I was looking for something with 3 words in it. So I didn't even read the title. I was just looking, like visually looking at everything that had 3 words in the title. And I was like, that's not it. Don't need to read that. Oh no, I'm not going to buy this. I've seen videos of this. Yeah, a game made for a certain kind of person to hurt them. Okay. That is not good. That's not, I don't like that. What do you mean? I'm not a dummy. I'm smart, like intelligent reading. I don't need to read things that I don't care about. You should have said the name of it is Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. It's not a fun game. It does not look like a fun game. Looks like a game you give to someone to convince them to kill themselves. Okay, I pressed add to cart, and what happens now? Oh, there it goes. Have you heard of DK Oldies? Yeah, yes I have. Oh well, that sucks. Shit, I don't know my PayPal password. I don't in my mind. Back. I've seen people be mad at DK Oldies for being interesting with how they not refurbish their things basically at all. So, I don't know. It's a thing. I could go to their website and look at their ridiculous prices. Oh no, that's gonna be really upsetting. Okay, so far, I've had more fun and a better experience with the old Steam Deck, Steam Big Picture mode, because the other one at least worked. Here it's like, this happened, some error shit message comes up, and it's like, I don't know, you can't move the cursor where you want it. You can't click on things with the mouse, and you have to press things on the controller sometimes. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like it very much. Authenticate. And then it just says something went wrong. And now it says, okay. How do you have animated, animated? Can you just upload GIFs? No. You probably have to buy those things as well from the fucking Steam, whatever the hell it was called, thing. For Steam points, so you can have. Woo. That's so dumb. I hate that so much. I hate that way more than I hate the startup thing. The startup film I think is cool, but then oh yeah, let's buy some animated glitch things for my profile. That seems stupid. That seems really dumb. How do I leave this? Leave Steam Big Picture mode. Power. Exit Big Picture mode. There we go. Okay. Can I buy it now? No, not as a gift. Why as a gift? Purchase for myself. Okay. The transaction could not be completed. Okay, you're fantastic, are you not? Oh my god. That's annoying. That's so dumb. PayPal, put the 2FA code. At least I can buy a game that is not popular anymore, I assume. And that is not actually fun to play. Okay, purchase. Okay, it's worked. Cool, this time it has worked. I wanted to see how it looks like what it looks like when you buy something on that thing. DK Oldies. DK Oldies death threat video? What the hell is going on with that? That's what's being suggested on YouTube by the... Someone sent them a death threat in the comments. Well, that's obviously dumb. Let's not watch that on the stream. DK Oldies unboxing. No death threats, please. Yeah. That's not my plan. Where's the window? What's it called? Oh, there it is. I don't know, I picked out a random video. And this one is from, I don't know who Jacob R is. I couldn't even see the name. I don't know, let's see what that is. I don't know. A refurbished PS3. This video has been recommended to me many times on YouTube.
Refurbished backwards compatible PS3 from DK Oldies for $400. And in this video, we're going to take an in-depth look at this console, see if
$400? Oh, fantastic. It's one of those websites again where for some reason I can't see it. No, okay. Oh, that's fantastic. You fucking dicks. What is buy now? Is this buy now? Looks like it is. So it looks like you can get a PS3 for 150 euro. Especially one of the fat OG, actually good looking PS3s, not the piece of shit looking slims. Like this one looks dumb, and then the other one looks even stupider. It's probably just some Firefox extension that's like going wrong with this. I would not know which one though, because there's not really ones that change the websites. Maybe the ad blocker one. I don't think so though, because like what the hell. Let's see though.
See if it's worth the money, and determine if you guys should buy one for yourself. Now let's go ahead and open this box up. So the first thing I noticed is this box is actually bulging a little bit. Not a big deal if there's bubble wrap, but we're about to see what's inside of here. All right, so here's the packing slip, and we got a bunch of stickers and stuff on here. I'm not sure what that means, but as you can see, cosmetically flawed, 80 gig, reverse compatible. I don't know why they call reverse.
It's not a scam because it says cosmetically flawed.
Compatible. We got a bunch of random. No.
I mean, they say that because it has the PS2 chips inside. That's what they did, right? That's when consoles cared about backwards compatibility. They literally put the guts of the PS2 inside of the PS3 in the beginning, and before they switched to the slim and the super slim model, where they took that out. That's the whole reason why you could play PS2 games on the PS3. Again, that's like, I think, a pretty solid argument that, oh no, a modern PC that has nothing to do with a PC from the 90s can't play a game from 1996? When you literally put two consoles in one
Wait, not again. Not
to make it play PS2 and PS1 games.
no. Another third-party controller. I mean, guys, $400 for a backwards compatible PS3, cosmetically flawed, and you give me a third-party controller. There wasn't even an option to upgrade to an OEM. That's just, I don't know. I feel like that's inexcusable. So, guys, I wanted to take a brief moment to look at the listing.
$5.99? What? Like, that's literally what they want it to launch it at. And that's one of the famous moments from E3 2006 where they talk about the price and the PS3 guy is like, oh, $599 US. And it's like, everybody's silent and it's like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why does it cost so much? And then it didn't. I think it did in the beginning and nobody bought a PS3 for years.
Kind of show you why I'm disappointed, so we'll get back to this stuff in a second, but let me scroll down to...
I like that they don't even have the option for good condition. It's literally like... I can't see my mouse pointer.
Moment to look at the listing and kind of show you why I'm disappointed, so we'll get back to this stuff in a second, but let me scroll down to the description. So as you can see, it says it comes with a console, one compatible wireless controller, and that's kind of where we go wrong here. Compatible is a very generic term, so you don't know if you're getting a DualShock 3 or if you're getting something else. Now, I think they either need to say third-party controller here, or give you the option to upgrade, something like that. But like the pictures show a DualShock 3, there's no option to choose.
DualShock 3, it's not even an original... I mean, that's on Sony, though. The original PS3 controller was not DualShock 3. That was called the 6-axis. But that controller sucked because it didn't have Rumble. Because Rumble is a last generation feature, they said. And again, everybody thought it was stupid, and they didn't buy a PS3.
Choose between a DualShock 3 and a third-party controller. They just say compatible, kind of make you think you're going to get a good controller, and then they send you, you know, that the DualShock 3 that I got. All right, and we also got a power cord.
That's what it's called.
That's a USB cord. We have our HDMI cable here. We should have our power cord here.
There's some good quality third-party controllers, some very nice ones. But I don't think that's what they sent him.
Here we do. And then this is our game. Nice and bubble wrapped. Well, it's actually amazing. The game is bubble wrapped more than the console. All right, so here's the game. Final Fantasy, 13. Let's check out the condition of the disc. Disc looks good. And let's put that to the side. And here's the console. It does have bubble wrap, only a little bit on the sides, but as long as it arrives in good condition. All right, so here is whatever you want to call this. We got the system game startup. Throw that away, and man, this console does not look very good. Let's go ahead and take it out and take a closer look at it. All right, guys, so here's the console closer up, and sorry about the big white thing right there. That's my light. It's kind of just reflecting the console. And as you can see, this console is very beat up. Now, it is cosmetically flawed, but this thing is just like so scratched up. I've never actually seen one this bad. And the thing that kind of concerns me about being cosmetically flawed is that they might use that as an excuse not to clean the console all the way. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but just taking a glance at it, I do see a bunch of dust, and you can kind of see some fingerprints down there.
Oh, no.
I'll show some pictures on the screen, but fingerprints, I see.
I mean, that's a shit design, though. Like, look at it. It's like reflective crap. We had a TV remote, like a DVR remote. I guess it was like a cable box DVR combo thing, which was this glossy piano fucking plastic finish, black glossy plastic. That was the worst thing because it's a TV remote. What are you going to do with it? Always touch it. It's either you touch it or it's lying around collecting dust on it. It looks so horrible. And I hate when they have that in cars because they put it in cars now as well. And the whole car just, like, the inside of the car just looks like fucking... It just looks dumb. It looks cool for about 5 minutes. Like, after you clean it, and then it sucks again. I didn't realize PS3 is where they started having the trend of not having buttons anymore. I don't like that trend. I like physical buttons. I hate touch shit, except for a smartphone. Smartphone is the one exception. Otherwise, buttons are always better. than some random shit touch things.
The dust, a lot of dust down here, a lot of dust in there. I also see a bunch of dust right here on the front lip. And guys, this is a used console, so I don't expect it to be perfect, but it should be very clean considering the price I paid. Here on this side, we do have a warranty sticker from TK Oldies in place of the old warranty seal. I don't know that they can actually enforce that these days, but oh, and there's our cosmetic flaw. Nice. Good stuff. All right, cool. Here on the back, as you can see, the model number is CECH-E01, which is good to see because that is the 80 gig backwards compatible model, which uses emulation for playing PS2 and PS1 games instead of real hardware like
Oh, so they already switched it out at that point.
the AO1 does. But yeah,
Okay. That's horrible. That's not good. I would not like that. That's not good.
this whole console is just very
I mean, it's fine, but the other one, that's better.
scratched up, dirty. Well, I can't say it's too dirty yet, but it's very, very scratched up and kind of dusty. I don't know, man. Looking closer at this thing, I actually do see a lot of dust and grain here in the bottom. So
Looking at this console more again now, I don't know. I think this still is the best looking PS3 that exists. But man, this design doesn't actually look that good, does it? I don't know. To me, PS1, the PlayStation and the PS1 look nice, and then the PS2 and PS2 Slim look nice, and then everything after that, every other PlayStation looks stupid. And to top it off, we have the PS5, which is the worst one so far. I don't know. I like the Series X shape because it's just a PC. Literally, they're not even trying to make it look special. It's literally just a PC.
I don't know if they actually cleaned
It's like literally a Corsair one. That's what it is.
the outside or not. Oh, guys. All right, so I was about to plug it in, but I decided to open up the hard drive cover right here. And guys, take a look at that. I'll zoom in there for you, but that thing is just encroached with dust and dirt. Like, oof. All right, yeah, look at that. Like, I can just wipe my finger across it. Nice. That looks like it's been sitting in a basement or something. It at least doesn't smell like cigarette dust, which is a good thing. But I don't know, guys. We're gonna plug this thing in and see if it works. All right, guys, we got everything plugged in now. And I don't think I mentioned it yet, but they actually called this console reverse compatible instead of backwards compatible. I'm not sure why. I've never heard that terminology used before. So I wanted to come back over here to the listing again and show you a few more things. Now, first of all, like I just mentioned, they call it reverse compatible. Not sure why, but that's what they call it. And I bought a cosmetically flawed system, which was $405. You can also get a good condition, which is $540, just really high prices. That's why I'm so disappointed about the controller. And then one other thing, despite the fact that I chose a cosmetically flawed system, if you go down here in the description, it still says it's fully refurbished, cleaned, and tested. So I would expect this thing to be cleaned inside, outside, and new thermal paste, all that good stuff that comes with refurbishing. So we'll see what they do to it. And also, this controller is terrible. It is very bad. They call it a DualShock 3. Made by Old School. It just feels really bad in the hands. This is an actual DualShock 3. Very nice controller.
Oh, God.
Pretty disappointing. Let's go ahead and turn this thing on, though, and see if it works. So first we got to flip on the switch on the back. We got a red light there. Hit the power button, and we have life. No disc in there, so we'll see if it boots up now. All right, guys, so I'm finally booted up to the main screen, and this console is going crazy. The fan is blowing real loud, and I already know it's not been cleaned inside because I see a bunch of dust blowing out the sides and the back. And man, that air is hot. But we're going to go ahead and test this thing out, make sure it works. First of all, actually, I want to go to the settings, system settings, and see what software version we're on. All right, so system information, we are on 4.85, which I think might be the most recent one. Not sure, but I know it's not old. All right, no game in there. We're going to start with the PS1 game because this is backwards compatible. So it's compatible with most PS1 and most PS2 games. I don't think quite all of them, so hopefully this works. And it's probably going to ask me to create, there we go. All right, cool. PlayStation format disk. Ask me to create a memory card. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll boot it up. So we're playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PS1. Never actually played this game, so I have no idea what I'm doing.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Dude, we're like straight into the boss fight on this one. You're
Can we just say though, like emulation is really cool. It would have been nicer if it had the hardware in it still, but the fact that you can write software to act like another piece of hardware, that's I still think that's like one of the coolest things that you can like think of as a human when you can write code. It's like, that's mad. It's pretty mad.
like walk up the stairs. And it's like, all right, time
Because the things work so, like, vastly differently from each other.
for the final boss fight. Whole game is 30 minutes long. Not really, but we've played enough. I think it's working. Let's go back to the main menu. We're going to try out a PS2 game, and I have Silent Hill 2 here today. We're going with the high-value games today, because why not? Hopefully the console works and doesn't eat our games, but so far so good. Let's take out the PS1 game and put in Silent Hill 2 for the PS2, and we'll make sure that works. And I mentioned earlier that there's a lot of dust blowing out the sides and the back, but what I didn't say is that it kind of smells like grandma's basement. Like, that's the only way for me to describe it. Kind of smells old, like dusty. I don't know. And honestly, that's probably what happened is grandma probably saw a Facebook ad that she could sell her PS3 to DK Oldies for some money, and so she probably did that, and that's how DK Oldies got this. I guess they didn't clean it, send it off to me, and this thing is going crazy. Like, the fan is pretty crazy. We're not even on a PS3 game yet, so I'm curious to see what will happen. And honestly, I'm not sure if this controller even works on PS2 games, because it won't let me control the screen with the PS2 game. Now let me try my official DualShock 3 and see if that works. So upon some more trial and error with the third-party controller, and also searching online, apparently third-party controllers do not work with the PS3 and PS2 games, which is just awesome to see. I guess let me know down below if you have any more info on.
Oh my god. Yeah, cool. Get a controller that you can't even use. Nice.
That, but from what I saw online, it was some sort of piracy measure that you couldn't plug in third-party Bluetooth devices to the USB port and use them on PS2 games. So that's just awesome to see. So I bought this backwards compatible PS3. Can't even play PS2 games though, because the third-party controller does not work on them. So that's just great. But when I have my DualShock 3 plugged in, working just fine, no problems there. Let's go back to the main screen, and of course we'll try out a PS3 game now. All right, so we got Final Fantasy. Let's go ahead and put it in and see if it boots up. All right, so playing some Final Fantasy, having no issues so far. So all is good on PS1, PS2, and PS3 games, except for the fact that the controller they sent me does not work with PS2 games, so that's a bit disappointing. Now, obviously, I have not used this for an extended period of time. I imagine that once you use this for a few hours, it's really going to ramp up. I mean, if you know these old PS3s, they get really loud, like a jet engine, blow air like crazy because they have to. It gets so hot inside. Now, a way you can kind of help combat that is to replace the thermal paste and clean out the insides. I'm not sure if they did that or not. We're going to go ahead and open this thing up and take a look at the insides and see what it looks like, see if they refurbished anything. So I just wanted to remind you guys that I will be doing a PS5 giveaway on Whatnot soon, so let me go ahead and show you how you can enter. So first thing you want to do is hit the link down below. It'll take you to this page where you click claim your credit and sign up, and you'll get $15 of Whatnot credit. Now once you've done that, you'll open up the app, go down to the middle, hit the search button, go to the top, type in Jacob Barr. You'll see my profile, click on that, click see all shows, and you'll see all my shows here. Go ahead and bookmark all of them. So you can go ahead and click on any of the
The hell is
streams.
that app?
Go to the bottom right hand corner where it says store.
What
You can go
is
to buy
Whatnot?
now.
I've
You'll
never
see
even
this gift
heard
cards
of
right here
that.
you can use your credit on. And if you also come back to my shows page and click on PS5 giveaway, that's when I'll be giving away the PS5. So all you got to do is be present in the stream, make sure your address and everything is verified.
I've
and you'll be
seen.
eligible to win.
I think I've
So
seen
let's
a
go ahead and
video
take
of
this
Joey
console
saying
apart.
that it's not a
Now,
scam.
first thing
Yeah.
you'll see on this side, you got your DK Oldies warranty sticker. We're gonna take that off, take this little piece off, and then we'll slide the cover off, and then take a bunch of screws out. All right, guys. So I took the top cover off, and as you can see,
Oh yeah, boring giveaway segment, but we're watching someone else's content here. But I'm not gonna skip over any like sponsorship and ad things. That's not gonna happen.
bunch of dust in here. Yeah, there you go. That's a better view. But you can see all that dust in there. I can just run my finger across it and pick up a bunch of dust. And then even worse, I took out the hard drive. And guys, look at that. That is just bad. There's dust flying all around my room now. Oh my gosh. You can see the inside. Terrible. And let me just show you inside of the hard drive bay. All right, yeah. So just looking inside of that, you can see dust just hanging out in that hard drive bay. Just awesome to see. Let's go ahead and take the rest of the cover off. See what it looks like on the inside. I don't have much hope for the inside of this thing, but we'll see what it looks like. All right, guys, time for the big reveal. I got all the screws off on the top. Let's go ahead and pull this cover all the way off and see what it looks like inside. Oh, man. Oh, no
Oh
way.
shit. Okay.
Dude, I have no words. It actually looks better on camera than in person. Like in person, every single inch of this is covered in dirt and dust, and just look at that. Absolutely filthy. Oh my goodness. This is GameStop level. This is worse than GameStop. Like, this is bad. Really, really bad. I'm gonna take some pictures and show it on the screen so you guys can get a better look at this. But like every inch of this is just covered in dirt. And this is called
Bye,
refurbished.
Sakura,
Refurbished, guys.
bye.
Refurbished. What are we doing here? Why am I
Refurbished,
paying
yeah.
double market price for a console that is this dirty? I mean, you can buy a console just like this under $200 on eBay, probably even less with this for this condition. This is sad. Like, why would they put a warranty seal on this console when they never opened it up? I mean, I'm disappointed. This is bad. I don't know what else to say. And man, I think we've seen enough here. But honestly, I want to see what the rest of the console looks like. I want to see what the fan looks like. I want to see what the thermal paste looks like. It's not gonna be good. So let's keep going. All right. So I think I got all the screws out, and we're gonna see if we can pull this all the way out to see what the heat sink looks like. All right, here we go. And the big reveal. Oh man. Whew. That is amazing. Oh yeah, all over my fingers. Man, DKOA's really outdid themselves this time. This is wow. Yeah, this bottom piece is even wow. It looks like a desert.
What the hell?
What am I? What are we doing here? This was $400, guys. What? I could pay $50 for this. Like what is? I'm at a loss.
I'm not gonna buy this
one's
at
going
all.
back to DKOA's.
I
usually
would
feel
send
bad
it
sending
back.
stuff
Like
to
actually.
companies that try to buy it, but if they're gonna send me this for $400, I'm sending it back. So
Yeah, it's like fuck this.
There's the fan. Fan actually looks a little bit better than I thought it would, even though it's disgusting. That's better than I thought it would be after seeing everything else.
Oh,
All right,
no.
we're not down to the heat sink yet, or not down to the thermal paste yet, but let's get there. Oh, what do you know? The
I've
board
only
is not-
seen the DK all these shorts from themselves, from the company. I heard that people are complaining about them like not doing things. Yeah. It's not a scam, yeah, definitely not. He received it, so technically it's not a scam.
quite as bad. Funny I'm saying that because that's still really, really bad. Like, oof. Got everything apart now, and I think the thermal paste, we should be able to see it now. And oh yeah, pretty much nothing left. That's what we like to see. I'm baffled by this. The fact that they would sell this as cleaned, refurbished, but they refurbished absolutely nothing. And I don't know. I have nothing else to say. I don't. All right, guys. Well, this is no doubt one of the top 2 dirtiest PS3s I've ever seen.
What the
I think I
hell?
saw one with cockroaches one time, so that one was worse. But this is next level. Like, there is so much dust in here. No thermal paste replaced. Like, the outside looks bad, but it's the inside is just. Whew. And they specifically say on the listing, they say tested, cleaned, and refurbished. So clean and refurbished are 2 different things. They did not refurbish anything here. Did not clean anything here. So I guess they tested it. I don't know. But yeah, guys, I can't believe I paid $400 for
plugged
this.
it
Just
in and
covered
saw
in
if
dirt
it
and
like
dust.
blew
No
up
thermal
or
paste
something.
replaced. But thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you.
Okay, which one? Oh no, not a PS2. No, that's one of my favorite consoles. No, the NES one. Oh. I mean, what does he do now? Does he still do just like news shit? I remember there was this period where he actually tried doing like tech things again, tech review things, and he had like a studio and stuff some many years ago. And he had his own podcast. I liked the podcast, but I also liked those like tech reviews and things where he like showed off laptops and shit. I guess that didn't do it for his views, which sucks. What was it, N64? You want everything from them. N64. Everything's just DK oldies. Look at that. I've not watched Review Tech USA that often anymore. Dude, that's gonna work.
It's DK Oldies.
That fucking bird still there? I remember that from like pre-pandemic times, or maybe pandemic times. I can't remember fully, but like the fucking bird shit. Why is there so many? Okay. Okay, it's not changed very much since last time I looked at it. Many cocks.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. You should make that like I have to make that a clip for the soundboard.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Yeah, that's that. Okay, nice. Okay, after having seen the stuff in the PS3, is the NES not just like very much like empty space because they made it look big because oh that's what the American market wants or something? Also, what does an NES go for? Carlos the arse eating thing. Okay. So like 70 to like €100. Okay.
Skip it up and that up.
Hey Rich, have you checked out DK Oldies? Hey Rich, have you checked out DK Oldies? Hey Rich, have you checked out DK Oldies? I hear they're a scam. I hear they're great. I hear they suck. I hear they don't suck. I watch YouTube videos and they seem to suck. So you know what I did? I spent a lot of money on a Nintendo Entertainment System and yeah, we're gonna find out and we're gonna open it and see if they actually refurbish it the way they claim. So a little backstory on DK Oldies. They blew up on TikTok. They have 2.5 million followers and they basically made a bunch of videos that essentially show them
2.5 million.
Refurbishing the consoles, and a lot of normies bought into it, and a lot of the collecting community is like, what you're doing to these does not justify spending 3 times the price. You're gonna see it here. Other used game stores are selling the same products essentially at the same quality as DK Oldies for 1/3 of the price. So
how often does he show the fucking subscribe thing?
Clean. I want to see the gold on the connectors of the games that are in here better sparkle so much that I see the reflection off of my shining pink beautiful nipple.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so anyway, let's open the box. So as you see here, it is DK Oldies. I just scratched out my address because I don't want anyone saying that, Rich, you didn't really get that from DK Oldies. I did. Alright, so I didn't open it, unbox it. I don't know what to expect yet, but I didn't pay attention to the label when I got this. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I was like thinking maybe it's from DK Oldies, but I'm like, they didn't fit an NES in a perfectly square box. Oh wait, they did. They did fit an NES in a perfectly square box. That is talent. All right, so look, we got paper. Can't wait to shove this up my ass. I got it just for the hell of it, because I'm always curious to see. This is a composite to 8.
Oh, that's gonna be fantastic. Most of these are stuck. I bought one for the N64 and it sucks. At some point I'm gonna mod it for RGB output because it can do that, which is way better. But also you can just get higher quality of these things, but they cost a lot of money. But we'll see.
HDMI converter, so you could play your Nintendo Entertainment System on your newfangled 720p plasma TV. Only the OGs know about those.
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
Flat. They weighed as much as a goddamn house. All right, so we got. All right, let's paper. We'll get to that last. You know why? Because I know this box is kind of in my face. So there's that. So here we got an Ace. Oh no, really? You couldn't get an actual. These adapters suck. They suck, and they introduce noise into the video signal. I've dealt with so many of these.
Oh, because it's analog video. Oh. Yeah.
Couldn't find at this price point.
That's probably actually true. Like, nowadays, you wouldn't really have to worry about that. But with that, analog video coming out of that, yeah.
DK Oldies, a real goddamn adapter, or at least a reputable Third-party one? Are
What
you
even is that?
out of your mind?
What even is that? Is it?
At least a reputable.
Stop shaking it. Old school NES, SNES, and Genesis. AC adapter 3-in-1. What the fuck is old school?
Third-party one? Are you out of your mind? We got AV cables. They are what they are.
Which in this case, don't buy for like digital things, for anything modern. Basically, don't buy gold-plated cables and shit. That's that's useless. But for analog stuff, yeah, it does actually make a difference. Not that huge of an amount, but if you get the cheapest chip cable, it's gonna look really bad. You don't have to spend $1,000 on a AV cable, on a composite cable, but like it has an impact.
That
because it's not digital.
I'm already pissed off. What is? All right, is this better be a real Nintendo controller? Okay, it is a real dirty.
Wait, no.
A real Nintendo controller. Okay, it is a real.
It's real. Nice. Cool. Yeah, got a real controller, everybody.
Dirty. It is a real dirty. They got to be kidding me. Are you doing this on purpose? Is this like your business model? Like, let's get a bunch of YouTubers to see that our stuff really. So look at the back. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. I know this camera sucks, and my editor begs me every time I do a video like this to get a new one. You see it here? It looks like it has like a dirt army fatigue kind of pattern to it. Maybe that's what they were going for. But at least, how do the buttons feel? Is there any stickiness? We sure as hell are gonna open. They kind of. It's missing.
Okay.
There is only 3 screws in the back of this dirty ass controller.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Try to relax your anus.
I haven't even touched the console yet. Just keep that in mind.
Your shoulders.
We are not off to a good start. I love how they put a screw. See, they don't have they pulled out the Nintendo screws, or they had like a proprietary screw at the time, and they put in their own.
Try to relax your anus. Your anus.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Good. I swear to God, they don't give me my money back on this thing. I'm gonna lose my shit. Look at that right here. A chip. I spent $300 on this system. $300. You could get one in the same, if not better condition for a third of the price. Why is there a chip right here in the system? Why? Can you explain that to me? I could find one of these on eBay in this condition. Dirt on the feet. Dirt on the... This is 2016. There would be a lot more swears in this video. Dirt on the feet. Get your sticker off of here. I'm opening this. You did not. You did. This is... Oh, they have a sticker that if you tamper with it...
Oh, one of those anti oh, you took it off, we'll leave a mark kind of stickers.
You're funny. You're cute. That guy with
Nice.
that blonde hair, he's a handsome man. He's a real handsome man. I'm opening this anyway. Just thought I'd put that out there. Let's see. Let's look at the front here. Look, there's all scratches here, dirt there. Oh, it's so... And you know what? I don't even know what that is. Maybe DSP had another May 1st episode there, because I'm putting my finger across it and it's wiping it up. Yum.
Cucumbers.
All right, so I know these are not clean. There's no... No, they're not. The connectors are dirty. This is unreal, man. This is like... Let me go get some alcohol and I'll clean this and see what's on these connectors. BRB. All right.
At this point, I can see some messages of you appear in the stream chat thing in OBS, and others appear in the YouTube pop-out chat. For some time I thought, yeah, stream chat is just broken, so let me read on the YouTube chat thing, right? And I popped out the chat, the real YouTube chat. But now I can see that also the real YouTube chat has messages missing that I can see from stream chat, so both are broken. Those stickers aren't legal in the state anymore. I don't think they've ever been. You are allowed to take your things apart. At least still, you are. The companies will try to enforce it, and like, what are you going to do? You can sue them, which I know is like the number 2 most popular said thing in the US or whatever the hell. But that's not a good option. What are you supposed to do if you have a laptop and you replace a battery and then something else happens and they tell you, yeah, but you opened it up, so fuck off? You can't do a whole lot there without going to an actual lawyer and like spending lots of money there.
I'm back with some isopropyl alcohol. This is not, I usually like using denatured alcohol because isopropyl kind of has a lubricant on it, so it could leave a little bit of a film, but it's not the end of the world. It'll work. So let's see. They're already a scam. Like, we could stop I could stop the video here, have the outro, and be like, yeah, don't buy shit from DK Oldies. So, I don't have high hopes for what's going to come off on this Q-tip. Let's see. Nope, dirty. Maybe up top, contrast to the console over there. Look, dirty. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, it's not, I've seen way worse, but I paid for refurbished, the extra premium. There should be nothing coming off, and you can do it, okay? I'm gonna show you right now. A little time and a little effort, as I am spilled isopropyl alcohol. Looks like I pissed on myself. That's fine too, though. That's perfect. Just like I got ripped off by DK Oldies, I'm perfectly okay with that. But if you put the effort in, first off, isopropyl alcohol evaporates in seconds, so I'm not worried about it. Look at that. It's the other side too. It's still dirty. Basically what they're doing as I clean this, I'm not going to clean the rest of the cartridges now. We already know, is people who don't know any better. Who have, look, my mom's on TikTok all the time. She's 65 years old, okay? The normies. I hate using that term because it sounds like I'm being condescending, but it's true. People don't understand the technology. People who aren't collectors in the community, they see these videos, they put on this show that they're thoroughly tickled, refurbishing them, and people who don't understand buy into it and think the price is justified. Now, I will say, if all of this nonsense didn't happen and they actually had a clean, very clean console with games that were thoroughly cleaned, just doing this, that's all you had to do. And if I open this up, I don't have high hopes. I'm actually going to use it first to see if it works, then open it up. If this was actually cleaned internally, you know, maybe recapped, all the dust blown out and made to look like new, still a high price.
Is that from the capacitor plague, or was that before? I mean, either way, you have to watch out for that. That's also a thing with all things. Like, open it up and look if some like random shit has leaked. Like if acid has come out of some components or something looks like bloated or whatever, like it's about to blow up, and then don't turn it on. A lot of electronics don't have infinite lifespan, or like the individual components that make it up. And the good thing with that is it's relatively easy to swap it out. With modern stuff, it's all these tiny little, what I call surface mount technology things, surface mount devices, where it's really hard to get them off, and you need like proper equipment for it. With this older stuff, you can just get a soldering iron and basically like pull it out, and that's it. Put a new one in.
But I would swallow the jagged pill. This is, no, the pill is made of cyanide. Don't swallow this. Anyway, before you open it up, let's at least see if
pill
they
is
have
made
a
of
console that
cyanide, yeah.
works. We'll start there.
Wanted to show you something too. Don't mind my bird in the background. He's just being sexy. But watch when you pop up the cartridge slot. It just kind of jiggles. It's supposed to go all the way up and not do that. So there's another L. Just thought I'd put it out there.
All right. This is the first time I put Super Mario Brothers 2 in. And look at it. Look! This wasn't cleaned. This was absolutely not cleaned. I'm going to have to clean this game too. Okay. Second time's a charm. I haven't cleaned this yet. We'll clean it after I play the game. Let's just see how it holds up. And let's see how truly broken this control. Yeah, see? Like, it feels like it's fine, and then it just stops working. All right? There you go, no problem. Let me touch it normally. See? I have to put force down. These guys are scam artists, man. This is worse than I thought. I thought people were just giving them a hard time. No, they're literally robbing you blind. Oh, yeah, the controller stopped working again, but it sounds fine. The system itself is running fine. But I can tell you right now, if I open it up and it's actually clean inside the Nintendo Entertainment System, I'm going to crap my pants because I just don't think it's going to be. Anyway, all right, so here we are. This is the game that I cleaned. This is Super Mario Brothers 3, and it's working. Worked the first time. It's widescreen. This stupid HDMI box they gave me forces it widescreen. But you know what, though? I will give it credit for something. It actually works with my capture card. A lot of times, these HDMI boxes, they don't even want to work with some HDMI TVs, let alone a HDMI capture card. So let's go. Let's see how this holds up. All right, so far, none of the buttons on the controller are sticking. Well, maybe. Oh, they are. No, they are. This controller, like sometimes, like it feels like it's working. Yep, there it is again. I had to push down harder on the controller. Remember, folks, I spent $300 US on this system to be thoroughly refurbished, and the controller's not working right. I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
All right, I'm back.
But yeah, it turns on
now. I
and plays the games. That's
screwdriver
fine.
That would fit in the holes of the NES. They do not use the original screws, DK Oldies. They use Phillips head. So let's get in here and see how much refurbishing they did. All right, so I pulled off. It is a new 72 pin connector. As you see, it's nice and shiny there. But here is the motherboard. It looks clean. I have to say, at least the internals on this look okay. And I'm not seeing there any, all the caps don't look swollen. But the $1 million question is, with all the other things they neglected here, is this just a lucky motherboard? You know what I mean? Where it just didn't get dust inside of it. So, all right, the board is clean, but the reality of it is, does the rest of the package justify the price? Could you not get this in this condition anywhere else? Hell no. Anyway, I'm gonna spastically put this back together, and then I'll give you my final thoughts. I'm not gonna make you suffer to watch me do that. I'm just gonna suffer. Yeah. Okay, so
minor mistake with the screws out. Okay, yeah, sure.
With Dad.
That's believable,
though. I have to
though.
give a disclaimer with this. I am gonna technically have to take the L here, but I don't think I'm the one who should. I know that sounds like I'm contradicting myself, but let me explain. So you saw that I took apart the DK Oldies NES. It is successfully put back together, and I took note of the fact that screws were missing as I was taking it apart on the bottom as well. They're not using spec screws. There's a special kind of hex head that Nintendo used to use. They're using their own Phillips head, which are more than likely not the same length or the same spec as Nintendo's original screws. So I'm putting the shielding back on, I'm putting it back together, and, you know, success. It was put back together, but I was noticing something. The game was not...
That was a sound effect from something, and I don't know what that is. Some follow on some platform somewhere. I don't know from what, though. Chat doesn't seem to work very well. Da, 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 da. I don't think he used that sound. But what the hell?
Yes, it was put back, the shielding back on. I'm putting it back together, and you know,
Thanks,
success.
I
It was
guess.
put back
Whatever
together, but I was
that
noticing
was.
something. The game was not going in properly, and I'm like, I got the holes on the back black bracket to line up, and they're screwed in properly. Why would the game get stuck? What we realized is, I actually brought this to my dad after I put it together. Like, why is this so tight in front and the game getting stuck?
Of course, you bring it to your dad if it's broken, yeah.
And what we put together is, because the screws are a little bit longer, it makes it making the plastic contort, which in turn was not letting the game actually go down. So what I think is that DK Oldies purposely missed screws because they knew they weren't putting the proper specification screws in, and they knew if they put all the screws in the bottom, like if they actually did their job properly, that this wouldn't actually work. So they cut corners and did a half-assed job by design. Well done.
You blew it.
I tried to go into DK Oldies with an open mind. I saw that there was negative press around them, but there's negative press around everyone on the internet. Look me up. I'm sure you'll see some stories. It's just how it is, and misinformation gets out there. But no, you are as much of a scam as everyone has been saying. It's incredible. I mean, this works, it's competent, but this you consider refurbished? This you think is worth, depending on the bundle you get, $300? You did nothing to this. I could go on eBay right now and find a Nintendo Entertainment System in better condition with this, and with a controller that's actually working, that doesn't look like it was shoved up a zebra's ass. I'm not even gonna waste my time opening this because I'm sure it's dirty as hell. This is absolutely unacceptable. DK Oldies is a scam that makes their videos go viral on different platforms, and in turn, people who don't understand retro tech like this, they get suckered into it, seeing these videos that are complete lies. Now look, if they were just selling these systems as is, and DK Oldies was like, hey, this is it, it's a turd, you want to spend $300 on it, that's what we're selling it for, people get suckered into they get suckered into that. But where they are flat out scam artists and unethical is they are showing videos where they are taking apart systems and like piece by piece and thoroughly cleaning them and putting them together and making them look brand new, and they're doing none of that. They're not doing a fucking thing. They're not doing any of that crap. Do not buy, do not support this company. They should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one. Unbelievable, man. Again, scamming people with nostalgia. Wonder if they work with Tommy Tellerico.
I want to watch both of these. And the N64 one as well, all of them. Literally, we're going to spend like another 45 minutes on that. But first, we're going to take a little break. And yeah, we'll come back from the break after I've peed and after I've someone fell on Robo? Where's that from? Well, yeah, anyways. I do want to see more things. The PS2 comes next. Do we have to watch them in chronological order? Okay. Okay. Are we ready? So which one comes now? PS2? Looks like it. Oh, I'm very excited.
Mr. Bergnell, it's time to make a sequel to the DK Oldies NES video. We're now gonna open up and unbox a PlayStation 2 that's refurbished, allegedly, for DK
no.
Oldies.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Skip it up and that up.
Hey everybody, this video is brought to you by these beautiful birds and ExpressVPN. And let me ask you a question. Do you play video games online? I do. I suck at them, but I do. Well, if you play video games online, you're going to want ExpressVPN, and here's why. Have you ever played a game online that only lets you play on servers with people from the same country or region? Some games even launch earlier in different countries and may even be cheaper or have different in-game items. Well, let's say, for example, you're playing Call of Duty with someone on an unencrypted connection and you make them angry. You beat them in Team Deathmatch, for example. Well, if your connection is unencrypted, they could find out your IP address and do a DDoS, which is a distributed denial of service.
That's not true. If it's true, then that game is coded very badly.
Attack and stop your internet from working. It's happened to me before. Well, ExpressVPN actually masks your IP address so players can't find.
And then literally, you'll just restart your router and then you'll get a new IP address and it works again. That's it. Just restart your cable box or whatever. Well, yeah, boring sponsor segment. I've told you we are literally watching someone else's content. I'm not going to skip it. But yeah, there are other people who do sponsor spots better than he does.
It and DDoS you or find out where you live. You can also choose where you want to be located so you can bypass any kind of geo restrictions and connect to servers closer to you, which helps reduce ping times and overall lag. ExpressVPN is super simple to use. Literally the press of a button and your internet experience is fully protected. Go to expressvpn.com/RTU to find out how you could get 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/RTU to find out how you could get 3 months free. Link below in the description.
So my other video kind of made some waves happen. Is that how you say it? I don't know. I'm just a man on the internet, but it made some ripples go across the internet, basically calling DK Oldies frauds, which I still hold to. Now, there was one mistake I made in that video, still doesn't affect the outcome. Nintendo, or the Nintendo Entertainment System, actually did use Phillips screws. However, they had screws missing, and that system was not refurbished. It was not what I paid for.
That's probably before, you know, like GameBit and Secu Talks and fucking... Is GameBit the same as Tri-Wing? Well, before all of that stuff was invented. Talks is great. I like Talks. That's my favorite. Closely followed by, you know, Philips and Positive. And then... No, that's not true. That's not true. Number 1, Talks. Number 2, Hex. Number 3 is Positive and Philips, because it's almost the same. And then the rest is like fuck the other type of screws. The rest is just bullshit.
For the controller, it did not work, and it was dirty as hell. Well, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most dirty, it was like a 7. The motherboard was okay. but it was a complete ripoff and an absolute joke that they sold that to me for that price with a non-working controller on top of it. Well, due to popular demand and due to the Phil May 1st fapping bird being in my presence, I bring to you a PlayStation 2 from DK Oldies. Now, yeah, I didn't unbox it yet, but the box is open, but I'm not lying to you. It's from here. DK Oldies. You see it? Original DualShock controller, PlayStation 2, coupon for the next order. Yay! Where'd that go? Oh, my keyboard. Who cares?
Says original though,
We got
original
some
controller.
Organic peanuts here. I'm so glad I just vacuumed. You could still hear them getting over COVID. That was fun too. That's why this video took longer. There are peanuts going everywhere. I blame you for all these nuts. Alright, so we got cord, we got what's supposed to be an original controller, DualShock. I didn't want none of that third-party crap. We got our AV cables. We got peanuts all over my floor, but that's okay. Alright, so, well, that's the main event. I wanted a fat console anyway. That's the one I have the most nostalgia for. That was kind of like, you know, I always say during my gaming hiatus. So, this is the one that I had. I never had a Slim. First hand, I should say.
Slim one looks dumb
so
too. I like the big one. The big one looks nicer. Looks way cooler.
Controller here, and I'm not being an idiot. I'm feeling to see if there's any stickiness. No stickiness. They didn't clean it though. You know how I could tell they didn't clean it? Because like the small engraved wording back here, I see like some brown.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
I just want to show this is the context so you understand. Like, oh, it's not a big deal. All the buttons seem to be pressing down just fine. Well, first off, I don't know if they actually work yet because the NES controller felt fine too. Didn't work. Let's see. Oh wow, would you look at that? I mostly... Yeah, all gone. All gone. What was that? Minus there's a little dust from the cloth. What was that? 20 seconds worth of work? Not even though, but okay. Admittedly, the controller, everything is clicking down okay. Start, select. Feels fine. They didn't refurbish this though. I did a better job refurbishing this in 20 seconds than they did sending this to me for, after shipping and everything, $260 roundabout. Alright, so...
Oh god, that's still expensive though.
Oh, okay. No, there's cum on it.
Why do you come?
What is going on here? Yeah, you're seeing... Why is there like a layer of film? Oh, come on, man. Like, I don't understand, DK Oldies. Like, wouldn't the 4D are you doing this to try to go viral? Where it's like, yeah, let's send the content creators the crappy consoles. Is that what but wouldn't it make more sense to send like content creators the clean ones so customers think they're going crazy? Like, well, Rich Review Tech USA got a nice PlayStation 2. Why does mine look like it was shoved up that blonde guy's ass?
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
And then I can be like, oh no, mine was perfectly clean.
Why do you come? Yeah, that's a question. You know the answer to that though. Because of Sonic.
Look, I'm literally using this wipe and I've already done, let it dry. This is a wipe meant for glasses and like phone screens. And all I did was go hubba. Why couldn't that even be done? What was this, like 5 cents of time? Like, are we cutting that many? Yes, of course they're cutting that many corners. And they're using me to help them make money in a way, I guess you could say. I mean, it looks better than before, but we got a gouge right here. And then like, why didn't you, or did they sand this? And why is the color of it changing when I move my, oh man. Alright, let's look at the fan in the back here. Doesn't look bad. The AV multi-port is broken. It may actually function, but it's toast. Look, why is this? And this is like bulging, dude, where the power supply is. Are they kidding me? This is definitely. I don't even know if I'm gonna open it because I want a refund. All right, it plugs in. Yeah, sticker. Take that sticker and shove it up here. You didn't do anything to this thing. Look at this. How do you charge? Even if this was, all right, you want to sell this for like $100, or we did what we could with it. I'm gonna take bets that this AV multi-out works, but holy God, you got the top of it that looks like someone spooged all over it. The fan doesn't look bad, admittedly. We got our expansion bay there. It looks clean in there. How do you sell this at this price when that AV multi-port? What happened? How do the buttons feel in front? Fine. USB ports. Do I have something USB-A I could shove in there just to make sure they feel okay? Yes, I do. Oh, it's micro. Now, if I was actually looking for a micro USB cable, I would never find one. Okay. So, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the fat PS2 at Firewire. Rest in peace, Firewire.
Really? What is it? Firewire 400.
Sure they feel okay.
Really? Really? Did they not? Oh, I think I know what they called it. They call it some other name, some Sony name. Like iLink or something. Amazing images for that. Yeah, yeah. It has the same tech that file. Yeah, look, iLink port. Yeah, that's what I meant. The same standard that was also used to make Firewire happen. Not Firewire, but basically the same, yeah. 1394.
Yes, I do. Oh, it's micro. Now, if I was actually looking for a micro USB cable, I would never find one. Okay. So,
what's that? Just another way to transfer things. That's it. It was like USB, but faster and a lot better for a while, but not that common and really expensive. It's, yeah. Kind of was made by Apple, but not really. It was really cool because you could plug things behind each other, like daisy chain it. Yeah, in the early days, USB was, you could see USB was really slow, 12 megabits per second. But then Firewire is like, wow, really fast. And some other niceties, but it didn't catch on very much.
okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the fat PS2.
It caught on to be, it caught on enough to be a viable option if you wanted devices for it. But not as much as USB did. You saw boobs, yeah, does that scare you? Gay people are probably scared by tits, aren't they?
Firewire. Rest in peace, Firewire. Apple was pushing that for a long time. Alright, let's see if the controller, how it feels when it plugs in. So again, I'll show you.
That was the coolest thing, I think. That I would have used Firewire so much. The fact that you can use one port on your computer and then connect 60 devices after one another, because every device had 2 ports. So you could plug it into some, like, drive, another thing, network switch, whatever. Not network switch, that doesn't make sense. So, like, lots of things behind each other, and it only takes up 1 port on your computer. USB doesn't have that. You can't do that with USB. You need to get a little USB hub splitter kind of thing. But that's it with the Firewire talk.
All the buttons in front feel okay. Memory card, the springs on those are working alright. USB 1.1, and there is the expansion bay. You could actually, that was for putting...
Firewire was used for, like, digital cameras for a long time. That's the main thing that Apple demoed it for. It's like, yeah, you have a camera, you plug it into the computer, and then it just works. And you can see on real-time video with like 30 frames a second, and it was wild. You look at the crowd there, watching the demonstration, it was insane.
Broadband, if you wanted to play on PlayStation, that was the beginnings of the PlayStation Network. You had to buy an expansion to have internet connection to the original fat PS2. You have your optical digital audio out, your power in, power switch, and the very bent AV multi out. You got your disc draw here, controller ports. Yeah, let me make sure. Right, those feel they feel a little loose actually, but oh no. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's something.
Oh no.
There's stuff rattling around the inside of it. There's stuff rattling around the inside of it. Okay. Now before I have my dad open this, because proprietary consoles with mechanical disk drives, I'll admit, is out of my league. I'll build you a computer. I can even take apart a laptop. I just don't feel comfortable with this. But before my dad opens this to see the refurbishing that they did inside, I am going to hook it up and see if it works first, because I don't want them to say that my father and I broke it. Anyway, so I'm going to get this set up to capture, then we'll crack it open, and then I'll give you my final thoughts. I think you know what I'm going to say, though. Okay, I thought maybe it would be a smart idea to test if the basic functionality of the PlayStation 2 works, so we will start by powering it on. That could be because I had it vertical, but why would it do that?
What happened? What's going on? What's going on? What? No, that's not good.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
They have to be doing this on purpose. They absolutely, I don't believe that they're not. This has to be some kind of 4D chess. Why would you... It's making a noise like it's having a bowel movement. Oh, Rich, they have a good return policy. Why are they sending 2 out of 2 have been bad? The NES and this. I'm gonna put a disc in. I'm gonna set it up to capture, see if it captures, at least see if it plays a game. At least see if they went that far to check it.
Alright, as you see, the PlayStation 2 works. The disk drive begrudgingly took God of War. That did take a while to load, though. Yeah, you know how I know that took a while? Because it was going to go to the options menu like I didn't have a disc in there. So, this thing is in rough shape.
Oh, God.
I don't know what's going to happen
It's
with the
barely
controller
doing
here.
its
This is
job.
God
It's
of War,
barely-
like I said,
Oh.
so whatever. Let's play a little bit. See if it crashes. The video output, even though the AV multi-out, even though it's working as you see, was completely messed up. This thing was not refurbished in any way, shape, or form. If it was refurbished, those two things would have been addressed. The disk drive on this fat PS2, I give it like a month.
You should have gotten like a component cable, because you can get HDMI, HD video out of some PlayStation 2 games, and overall better quality with the component cables for it, just to see if the other like conductors in there work with the fucked up connector.
If you had regular use before it stopped working, you could hear that the gears are messed up, which is probably what that shaking piece of plastic was in there. Man, this HDMI box I have is pretty rough, huh? does not do the PS2 justice picture-wise. I absolutely got robbed on this PlayStation 2. I could have easily found one in better shape, not even refurbished, for the same price, if not cheaper. This company is disgusting. I would open this up. Can't be too hard.
Yeah. This has never been dusted. If you look, oh, here's a square. See? Whole spot back here.
Yeah, with that lighting, you're not gonna see that.
No, they saw it up front. Look at the squares, you see it.
Yeah.
Let me do this one. Yeah, look at this square next to it. Look at that one. I don't think they touched in here. Do you think they touched in
No,
here?
no. There would have been fingerprints all over the top of that in the dirt that was there.
Yeah.
You know, you would have seen people's fingers. Mine are there. Now, hey, look on the side. You see dust here where I'm touching it?
Yeah, I was going to say his dad does look like it looks younger and better than he does.
It's all dusty.
So yeah, this has never been open. This has never once been open. No.
What the fuck?
Nobody's had the drive out, that's for sure.
No. Can you see my finger? Look. Yeah, do you see all the dust? Yeah, we're not going to go with the full disassembly because obviously they did not clean it, and this is just natural dust for being in someone's home. Luckily, this doesn't seem like it was in a smoker's home. But you never know. Looking back here at this, tons of dust on the fan. So no refurbishing done on a console that you spent extra money on, a significant amount of extra money on, to be refurbished. Here's another thing they didn't refurbish. This is where the controller ports are. Look at the top.
Shit.
We did not do that.
What
That
the
was
fuck?
cracked.
What?
So,
Oh, okay.
So the DK Oldies PlayStation 2, it wasn't refurbished. This is beyond cosmetically flawed. You saw where the joystick ports were cracked. This was not cleaned inside. There was a layer of dust. If this was freshly refurbished or refurbished at all, there would have been no dust inside. I don't know what else I could say about DK Oldies. I don't really understand what they're trying to do. Maybe this is their 4D chess, like I've said before. Give YouTubers bad products, gets people to talk about them. Videos get a ton of views and they still get traffic anyway, but you want a bad reputation. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what their intentions are by sending out crap products, but DK Oldies, again, is a scam. Do not buy their refurbished products because they're lying to you. They're not refurbished. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
So which one now? This one? I think so. Yeah. Oh no. A water damaged N64? Oh shit. Oh god.
Hey, you're a horse and you're not well endowed. Why is that? I don't know, but what I do know
Oh my god.
is I got another product from DK Oldies from a secret address.
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
Thank you for blocking me on Twitter, by the way, because I'll definitely use that to get more views on this video. Skip it up and that up. Scentbird is reimagining everything about how people discover, shop for, purchase, and even experience fragrances. Scentbird is a place to begin or deepen your relationship with fragrances, and Scentbird acts as a place to express your individuality and gives each and every person the power to express themselves through fragrance. Now, what's really cool is that Scentbird lets you try a new fragrance every month for just $17 a month. And it's not some kind of surprise subscription, so you know what fragrance you're going to get every month. They have perfumes and colognes and a lot of unisex options. With each fragrance, you get a 30-day supply, so you get to try them out before you commit to a full bottle. Scentbird carries brands like Prada, Gucci, and Versace, and also indie labels like Skylar, Heretic, and Confessions of Rebel. One of the nice things, too, is that this is the Wildfire fragrance, is that the cases on them are really interesting. This is actually the nozzle. All you gotta do is twist it, and now you could spray this on your neck or wherever you want to, and then you'll smell luscious. Now I smell like a wildfire. It's citrusy, it's earthy, it's everything I need to be. Now I am. Thanks, Scentbird. And I also got Skylar Indigo Valley, which has a very bright and vibrant smell. It's the best way I could describe it.
So what does bright smell mean?
Good. So use my coupon code ReviewTech to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. Come on, that's a hell of a deal. So thanks to Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Make sure you check out the links in the description.
Gamers need that because gamers don't shower.
Okay, so breaking
Good
news,
sponsorship
DK Oldies
opportunity.
are huge fans of my other videos. Needless to say, I'm kidding. They've blocked me. They've blocked my editor. They don't like that I'm exposing them for being frauds and scam artists. Now, again, there's some people with the name Punk in their YouTube channel.
Hand jobs all around.
That seem to be like, hey, if you know what you're buying and you don't do research, that's on you. If they were just selling these consoles at high prices, I know I said this in the other videos and in live streams, if they were just selling these consoles at high prices and people were gobbling them up, cool, not a problem with that. But when you say they're refurbished, when you're showing videos of these consoles being refurbished, and you are getting the crap that I've shown here, that's a totally different ball field. And for everyone who doesn't get that, you're stupid. So, needless to say, when they blocked me on Twitter, I knew if I wanted to get another product from them to try out, I was going to have to go to a secret address. And as you see here, it's from DK Oldies. There was a tracking number and stuff down here. I don't care if people see my address. My address is like public knowledge. But the address that I got this sent to, hell no, I don't want them to know where it's going, because then it'll blow up my cover in case something else happens in the future. This will probably be the final video on DK Oldies for quite a while, but I don't want to say it's the final video like I did with Tickle Television. Breastfeed it to you, because then something else will happen, and then people will say I was a liar. But you can see it's from DK Oldies, and you can see I'm a man still with the stuffy nose from COVID. I have a horse here. The horse is not well endowed. Very disappointed. That should be all. Oh man, really? Oh, my favorite, the peanuts. I love the peanuts. I mean, it's good they're using the biodegradable ones. I applaud them for that. Wait, no, they're not. They're only using some of the biodegradable. I can't even say, hey, DK Oldies, at least you care about the environment. That would be a lie. And of course, we get the absolute worst.
What the fuck is that again?
On the floor for now. It'll just be easier to take out each piece one by one. Okay, let's see. Oh god, it's horrible. It's terrible. It's a third-party crap control. Like, at least there's like decent ones you could find on eBay that you could for the. Oh man, how much? $260. $260. And they give that crap. Okay.
What the hell?
If you call them out on this, you're a clickbait neckbeard. Think of sort of what I was called before. Classy. Very classy. Joey would be proud. He had nothing to do with it. I'm just kidding. But anyway, here
The
is
Duke is fine though. It's just a shit one.
the neckbeard power cord. It's a power cord. There's nothing really to say. AV cord. I'm not expecting them to give component cables or anything like that, so that's fine. That's a non-issue. What I'm also interested in is to see, because maybe this is part of their game. They're sending out the bad ones to YouTubers. The YouTubers are all clenching their pearls like, oh God, these are so terrible. And then it gets people to talk about them, and maybe that's how they think they'll make the money. So sending it to a random address, beyond the fact that DKLDs can't stand me anymore, maybe they'll send out a clean console to a regular customer.
I think the answer will be no, it's crap.
It was me. Little bit of a nick there. I could have easily magic erasered that. It's not bad. I mean, I'm going to crack it open. I'm going to try a game first. I'm going to try its functionality first. But the AV port seems clean. LAN port seems clean. Make sure you guys can see it. Scratch, little scratch right there, but it's not a new console. That's the kind of stuff with the NES and the PlayStation 2. This kind of stuff would be like, all right, it has a little. They're not brand new. These are consoles from the early 2000s. Well, the NES is from 1985. Yeah, no, this is. Buttons are clicky and not sticky. That rhymes. Okay, we're gonna crack it open, but from outside appearances, you can hear my dog, the pug, is excited. It looks okay. I don't know what to say, it looks okay. Alright, let me plug it in. Hopefully it works, but they did a pretty good job cleaning up the outside anyway. So bizarre, sent to a random person who they didn't know was affiliated with me, and they actually are, at least it seems so far, doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Or
It's part of their
a coincidence, and it just looks like that because that's how they got it.
The camera now. I'm not coming down here anymore. Okay, so I have the Xbox plugged in, not the AV cord, so it's gonna have the funky light flashing. Just keep that in mind, and let's see if it even functions. Okay. Sounds okay, I believe. I've had Xboxes before that have sounded similar. Alright, so look what I have here. This is a modded Xbox, and this is Joey's DKLD Xbox. I have no idea if Joey had anything to do with it, but I want to pretend he did. We're going to compare how the fans sound in these, and see which one is noisier. The modded one, or the DKLD's quality refurbished Xbox. Let's take a listen. Alright, so this is the modded Xbox I've had for years, and here, it's gonna get blurry, the footage, but that's not the point. It's pretty quiet.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah, okay, good, yeah.
Alright, so that's that. Now I'll put the DKLD's Xbox back up and record footage for that. Okay, this is the DKLD's Xbox. Take a listen. You hear it? You hear it? It's not, it may just be a different brand of fan. We're gonna open this up and find out, but it definitely is louder. Like, noticeably louder.
It just sounds different, yeah. That's not yet a bad point.
Fine. Sounds really good, actually. Let's look at the draw itself. I see a crumb here, but who knows, maybe, I don't know, after they cleaned it and put fresh thermal paste on it, someone just decided to have a Pepperidge Farm cookie before they put it in the box. We'll leave it, we'll go there. But anyway, before I open it, and I always do this so DKLDs can't say that I broke something, we're gonna try a game. So now I'm gonna capture some footage. I might be naked while I'm capturing it, so keep that in mind and we'll see. I have a few games here. I'm just gonna pick one to see if it reads a disc, and then we'll crack it open.
Alright, so the Xbox is plugged in. It is working. I'm not hearing any audio because I'm an idiot and have the wrong headphones on. Now I am hearing the Xbox. The sound is working. Now let Dad hit the big button. No, I am not talking about my nipple. Okay, so we're putting in Halo 2. It is in. You probably heard it through the microphone. Disk drive eject button is blinking. I do feel it spinning up. Your Xbox can't recognize this disc. Make sure it's an Xbox game. Oh no. Oh, come on. This disc is perfectly goddamn clean.
Oh. So that's the catch for this one.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to use my iPhone to get a really sharp picture of this.
Alright, so this is just to show so they don't think I'm making it up and have like some family movie. This is Halo 2. This is the disc it could not read. Do you see any scratches on that disc? Alright, there's a little bit of one there. It is in very good condition. I don't know about you, but a functioning Xbox should read that, but who am I?
Alright, so a very clean copy of Halo 2 won't work in here. But who knows? Maybe I haven't used that game in ages. Maybe there's something else wrong. Maybe there's... I'm going to put in Doom 3. Doom 3.
I mean, optical discs
now,
eventually get fucked
this,
up.
Luckily, I have...
Optical discs don't last for that long of a time. They will die. I remember a figure of 15 years. That's when they can start to degrade. But I don't know if that's fully true. It's probably longer than that. But they will eventually, with time, lose their ability to be read.
I have another Xbox on deck. I'm going to hook that one up, my modded one. Try these same exact games in there and see if they work in there. You ready for some action? I am. Alright, so we're popping the disc in now for Doom 3. It is blinking.
Not gonna work, is it?
Alright, spinning up. Sounds like it's struggling.
It's probably got a fucked laser, dead laser.
Your Xbox
Or it's just
can't
not clean.
recognize this disc. Make sure it's an Xbox game, DVD, movie, or audio CD. Also check to see if the disc is dirty or damaged. It is not. Remove the disc to continue. I hate DK oldies. I hate them. I hate them with passion. I can't stand them. They are a terrible company that are deceiving people and ripping them off. Now what I'm gonna do is set up the other Xbox I have, and I'm gonna see if the two exact games I tried there, okay, work on my modded Xbox. Who wants to place bets? They will. Let's go.
Alright, and just to show you, this is Doom. Okay. Show you the condition of the disc. This one's not as good.
I don't think
but
I've
it's
actually
still
played a Halo game before,
should be
really.
readable. Hey, we're gonna try it in the other Xbox. If my modded Xbox reads it, that's all you need to know, right? And Halo 2 was perfect, like it was brand new. Alright, so I'm gonna hook up my other Xbox and see what happens. Here we go.
Okay, so this is the modded Xbox that we have plugged in. Change the input so I can hear the damn thing. Excuse me, I'm not being professional. I'm bumping into the mic. Oh, look, the game is working on my modded Xbox that I've had for about, 5 years. 5 years. So, it's not the discs. It's not the Halo 2 disc. Here, the only thing I needed to show is that that game works. Halo 2 works. Now we'll try Doom 3. It works. It works. Both of these games didn't work on the DK oldies. Unbelievable! Unbelievable! And I purposely sent it to a different address. One, because I didn't want them to know it's me. And two, I wanted to see if they were doing the same thing to the average customer. And they are. This is 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Alright, I'm done. And I'm just gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna do the iPhone handheld, plug in the DK Oldies Xbox, just to show you that I'm not making anything up. Okay, so just to show that I'm not trying to do any tricks or pull any tricks, I mean to say, this is the, as you could hear from the fan, the DK Oldies Xbox. And I'm going to show myself here. Don't mind my messy desk with all the wires all over. Here is it up on the screen. And I'm going to take a disc. There is the Doom disc. I hate doing this so jank, but I want to, you know, I don't want anyone to think I'm pulling any kind of stunts. We're going to open it up. Man, I need to cut my nails. We're going to close it back up. See it blinking. See it blinking. That means it's struggling to read the disc. Now here's something interesting. It's reading the disc this time, but I am hearing. Is that from the?
It's struggling mad.
No, that's not from the headphones. There is a weird sound coming from here. And it's not, look, it's skipping, look at the video skipping. So, it sounds like there's steel, look at the Activision logo. So, there's something wrong. Anyway, let me try Halo 2 and
I
see
thought
what
Halo
happens.
Infinite was supposed to be good, though.
I got lucky this
Didn't
one
people
time,
like
but
it?
it's still having trouble reading. You can see because the video's skipping. All right,
I don't think I'll like it because I don't like multiplayer things anymore that much. Because they're way too stressful to use them to chill out.
Xbox reads that. There we go. Blink, blink, blink. Oh my god, that noise is so weird. It almost doesn't sound like it's coming from the console, but it is. I checked all the headphones. Just in case. Nope. This is bizarre. Oh,
But I thought people liked specifically Infinite. I thought they didn't like Halo 5. Was it 5? I thought they did like that one. And then about the rest, I don't even remember. I don't know. I've not played any of them. Not significantly enough to remember.
I'm definitely gonna have to open it now, no question, because now it's
I own some, I think.
The discs, but it's not. Let's see. This one it's struggling less with. All right, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe when they tested this, it was running okay. I don't think so, but maybe it was. All right, let me get the tools out, which I may not have, so this may be a couple days later, and crack open this Xbox and see if they did a damn thing inside of it. I'm going to place bets they didn't.
Oh my god, Austin. I mean, you use Game Pass for Infinite. Is it not literally free to play? Yeah, it's free. The campaign costs $60, but the Halo Infinite itself is free. Maybe I'll play the campaign. I don't know. Probably not. On reviews, it says recent reviews mixed. But a lot of thumbs up, a lot of thumbs up. Overall reviews mostly positive, so I don't know. Overall reviews, people seem to like it, at least on Steam reviews.
Alright, so here is the top of the Xbox so far. The shielding seems pretty clean, minus some stuff there, but nothing to write home about here, so okay. This is not dusty or dirty as far as I'm seeing. Not that it really matters, the Xbox essentially doesn't work, but at least it's clean so far.
How could you tell that no one's been here so far? I'm recording right now.
It's just clean. Nothing's been moved.
You could tell by the IDE cable and stuff. Like no one. It's from the factory, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So again, it looks clean, but it looks clean as if no one's been in here. The truth will be is when we take this off here, that's where the CPU and GPU are. But they may be so gunked on that you may need something to. I've seen people say that you almost have to take it off with like a sledgehammer.
Capture bed.
Where? What is it?
Swollen. Tops are swollen.
Capacitors are swollen. Look, the company that just made a video saying they refurbished their consoles, insinuating they refurbish all them swollen capacitors here.
Let me see if there's any others.
I wanted my dad's an engineer. This is why I want him to take it apart. I wouldn't have noticed if the caps were leaking. Insinuating.
That's really hard to tell from a video, at least from this angle. I can't tell.
They refurbish all them swollen capacitors here.
Let me see if there's any others.
I wanted my dad's an engineer. This is why I want him to take it apart. I wouldn't have noticed if the caps were leaking. I would have noticed. These capacitors for the power supply are swollen and on the brink of leaking.
Yeah.
Well, these might have been held down.
Yeah, okay, they
this
are,
is
yeah.
definitely a problem. That may be a one. Let's see what output voltage we have. 5 and 12 and 3. Okay, so there's 4 caps, 4 different voltages, and these are 6.3, so they're probably on the 5 or the 3.3 volt rail.
So, how many caps are bad? Do you think in here?
Right now, 4. Can't tell with the marker on that, but that looks okay. Right now,
That
there's
top looks flat. That top.
right now there's 4. But they're on the piece.
All right, hold on.
Ron, did that just get? Was there some kind of pad there that got melted through?
I don't know.
I'm not
but
sure what
they
it is.
definitely. Let me feel it. No, the whatever thermal paste is here. Make sure I'm focused. Just hold it still for a second. All right. So whatever thermal paste is here is absolutely rock solid. They've done absolutely nothing on there. And let me look at the processor 1 second. Look at it. Now look at it. Look at it. Bone dry. Absolutely bone dry. Just want to let it be.
What happened?
Take off this clamp.
Well, okay,
It's
that's.
by the way. So.
Oh, okay. How old is it? That's not very good. That's pretty shitty. I mean, I know it's old, but I did not actually know that thermal paste is gonna like just turn actually hard.
For everyone who saw the clamp on before, yes, it was removed. And we still couldn't pull it up because the thermal paste is probably that dry.
So, DK Oldies, I don't really know what to say. Is Joey going around blocking everybody who talks about him? Is the social media manager going around and damage controlling? I cannot believe they had the audacity. I have the video right here called DK Oldies refurbishes consoles.
after countless YouTubers, including me, have proven that they don't. You refurbish this one, DK Oldies. It has swollen capacitors inside. The power button doesn't work. One at a very
Not drastically swollen yet. Like, it's not... They don't look like they're going to blow up immediately. But... yeah, not refurbished.
every, let's say, 8 times, so I'm being conservative and not being melodramatic or over-exaggerating, it doesn't read discs. Part of the reason my dad says it may not read discs, it may not necessarily be the laser itself, it could be that the capacitors on the power supply are starting to fail, so it cannot properly read discs. That's speculation, but it doesn't matter at this point. The dried thermal paste we showed you,
doesn't
that
matter.
one of
It's
the
fucked.
processors was so dried that we couldn't even take the fins off of it. You didn't refurbish this. You didn't refurbish the PlayStation 2. You didn't refurbish the Nintendo Entertainment System. If you were just selling these at the price you were selling them at and just saying, hey, it's what it is, no one would care. But you literally have a video that you put up 3 days ago called DK Oldies Refurbishes Consoles. You don't. You're liars. You use that as an excuse, that lie as an excuse to sell these at a premium. That's the problem that we have with you. You are scam artists and you need to be exposed. I'm taking a break from them for a while, but for Christ's sake, I don't know how many more examples you need. DK Oldies is a scam and they're liars and they're We got
no
2 birds, we got 1 man, and we have an exciting package from our buddy Joey over at DK Oldies. Because why not keep milking this view cow? Probably be the last video about them for a while. At least for now, anyway. Skip it up and that up. Alright, so we saw my buddy and editor Jay got a refurbished N64 from Lukey Games.
You blew it.
And it wasn't great. I don't know if they're as egregious as DK Oldies, because DK Oldies, that is their thing. They make it like they clean the consoles inside and out. They have shorts and videos.
What do you mean a huge time skip? What? Oh, like that. Well. Okay. Like what, though? I don't want to see other things. I just want to see the console be opened up, and then it's shit. Oh my god, everybody. You get only 26 videos.
Hi, Joe.
Is this reverse chronological order? Well, I had kind of assumed he was like a scumbag at this point. I just had assumed that, like, by default. Hiding comments, okay, sure. Maybe I'll look at some of these in the off time. But I just want to see that the N64 and then go to bed.
They refurbish all of their consoles. Literally in the comment section of a video, DK Oldies replied back that they refurbish all of their consoles. And if you've seen my other videos, they don't do anything remotely close to refurbishing. That is my problem with DK Oldies. They can sell their crap for whatever prices they want to. If people want to buy it at that price, they can. But when you say you're doing a service and you're lying and not doing it, that is where the fascination and all the videos from multiple YouTubers are coming from. You're lying, you're being deceitful. Anyway, here I have an N64 that I'm trying to elegantly open. I was actually going to send this to Jay to crack open, but it just made no sense shipping this to Canada, and by the time he got it, it would be 8 years from now, because Justin Trudeau would have to sniff it for perfection, or inspect it and sniff it, and maybe kiss it. Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister of Canada, would have kissed this N64 to make sure it was perfect. Now, it seems that things have changed over on the DK Oldies website. This is now only $169 for the N64 two-player pack, and that is exactly what I got here. So maybe they're finally cutting prices because they're getting exposed left and right. I don't know why I got another one of these. I got an HDMI. I actually like these upscalers. Maybe that's why I got it, because they work with capture cards.
Another one.
You a absolutely obnoxiously, ridiculously beefy HDMI cable. What is this? This is the beefiest HDMI cable I have ever seen. Okay, cool. Whatever, we'll just roll with it. So here is the original N64 controller. Here's one of them, and feels pretty good. We got, I believe I should have the screwdriver I need up here somewhere. If I don't, that's fine. But from an exterior perspective, a little bit extra friction on the analog stick than I would like, but it goes right back. This may be aftermarket, but I want to see if it gets stuck anywhere. No, it does not. Okay, D-pad feels great. Really good. Start button feels good. Camera buttons.
Sure, yeah.
Over to dual analog
You had me
stick.
some
I don't like
things.
these stupid camera buttons.
The ones that you think
feel
are
good.
most important.
The L and R bumpers are mushier than they usually are, so there's that. And the Z trigger on the back feels just fine. The expansion pack where you could put a memory card in here or a Rumble pack looks fine. Remember the days of the Rumble pack? I think that came with Star Fox 64, right? Or maybe Donkey Kong 64, I don't know. There was a Rumble pack you put in here so you could make the controller vibrate. You had to put batteries in the Rumble pack. Those were the good old days. But okay, controller, at least the first one, seems fine. Let's move that out of the way. There's two here though. Okay, and now here is controller number 2. And the analog stick definitely, I mean, the analog stick on here, if it works okay, I mean, it's not that much more friction, but there definitely is more friction on the first controller I tried. Then this is how an N64, it's a little bit more jiggly though. Yeah, definitely, look. Why am I keeping the controller off screen? Yeah, they're both pretty jiggly. Okay, I'm just over analyzing right now. So B and A buttons feel good, start buttons feels good, D-pads feel good, they look relatively clean on the outside. L and R triggers feel fine on both. They actually feel a little clickier on the first controller. Bumpers are good, that's good. A little bit discoloration and dirt up there. And Z trigger feels good. Why did I overthink that? I don't know. Alright, the controllers externally are fine.
I know that the Rumble pack or Star Fox 64, of
myth,
course,
the legend,
I
my
know
father
that.
is, because he's kind of becoming a character in these videos. In the N64, I'm actually capable of opening up, especially because there's no moving parts. But everyone wants to see a man, so you're going to get a man. But anyway.
I think this
there's
is where
more to do.
the garbage
That's all I know.
screws start.
Is there something else in here? Yes.
But I think it's not even
Japanese
or
power
whatever.
supply. There you go. I'm not kidding. Can I use this in the States?
Yes.
I don't know. I could look it up, but you know what? I'm not going to.
Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to pretend I'm the average normie consumer. We don't need this because I'm using the Super Rod, but it comes with... Oh, wow. It came with the original? You okay, DK Oldies? You feeling okay? You got a... Does Joey have a fever? How you feel? Joey, this is all legit stuff. This is... I'm a little concerned about this, though. Not gonna lie. A little concerned about that. Hopefully that Japanese power supply works.
It should, though. They use the
Now,
same 110 volts as you do in the US.
Been waiting for, which you probably haven't been waiting at all and don't really care, but that's okay. I'm showing it to you. This is the N64. All right, so the AV out looks clean. Where you hook up the power supply looks fine. Let's see under here. The DK Oldies sticker, which they say doesn't void the warranty anymore, but they still put it on there because they know, I hate using this term, but it really sums up who their target demographic is. The normies will be like, oh, that's a don't tamper with it sticker. Because a lot of people still don't know that's outlawed in the States. You are not allowed legally to have those on there. People can open their devices,
Yeah.
at least in the United States. Other countries it's different, but in the US, this means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. So,
Is DK Oldies a scam?
Oh no, no, what happened?
Okay. All right. So, you're seeing this, right? Yes, you're seeing this.
Oh my god.
Look at that controller
My
board.
god.
Beautiful. This is a refurbished system I spent well over $200 on, and we have a cracked port. Do the controllers plug into it, at least? Do they do that? My main computer that I stream from every day is slowly dying as I film this. I'm not kidding. The monitors keep blanking out. The graphics card is probably on its way out. I am so happy about it. That's exactly what I want right now. I have a graphics card to put in there, but hopefully it's just the graphics card and not the power supply. Why am I talking to you about my computer when we're doing a DK Oldies video with Joey?
Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
I don't know. But anyway, the first port too. The first port, the port that people are going to use the most. Let's see. See, there's a click there. There's no click here because if you look on the side, I don't know if you're going to see it. I may have to do a secondary shot with my iPhone. Can you see it there? Okay, maybe, kind of. There's a tab that kind of is spring-loaded and clicks in. It obviously isn't doing that there. I almost was gonna, I mean, look, we still gotta open it, but I was like, oh, at least from an external perspective, it's okay. But so was the Xbox. So, there's that. So let's take a look at the bottom here. Nothing special going on there. That's if you had the DD drive, which ended up never even coming to the States and was a complete flop in Japan. Yeah, that's how do the buttons. Make sure there's no stickiness or no, the reset button is not sticky or stuck. Power button is not stuck. All right, so I'm going to plug in the Japanese power supply because that's what DK Oldie sent me. I think in the States it should work no problem. And what I'm gonna do is film with my phone so you don't think there's any trickery afoot, and let's go. Let's see if this DK Oldies N64 at least powers on and plays a game that I know works. Here we go. Okay, so this is my N64 with a working copy of Super Mario 64, and I'm using this. It makes the video output go to HDMI. It's called the Eon. I made a video on that. I'm not going to go into it now, but just before I open up the DK Oldies N64, I just want to prove to you that this game is working. I'm sure people are still going to make conspiracy theories saying that I switched the games out, but whatever. Here it is. This is my copy of N64, or my copy of Super Mario 64. Boom. Here we go. Switch the screen away from JCS. And boom, there you go. Super Mario 64 is working. Is there a way I could show? Let's see here. I don't really know what other proof I can give. I guess conspiracy theories still can be made, but whatever.
Oh look, when I turn it off, the game turns off. So, Mario 64 is working. Oh yeah, I forgot that I took screenshots of the order, and I knew I paid a crap ton more than the 169 bucks before taxes you see there. I actually paid over $280 for this. It's almost like DK Oldies is feeling pressure. People know they're being ripped off, and they had to lower their prices. Well, damn. Anyway, so here is their N64. Now, actually, you know what? I'm kind of glad it has the crack on that controller port. Now you know I'm not lying. And with in the back, the Japanese power supply. And I forgot, I am going to plug in the Eon AV. It converts the S-video signal to, can I do it one-handed? Am I gonna have to have my editor jump cut here? Yeah, I can. I'm a talented man. I have no, all right, jump cut, Jay. I don't know if it's in, right? Okay, now we're plugged in. Do we see a light? Yes. Okay. But will it work? Do you like my self-sustaining plant right there? Isn't it beautiful? It's the most random thing I have on my desk. I don't know why, but I don't need to water it. It feeds itself. Okay. You can see my blurred gorilla face there. And there is nothing. That's good. That's a start, because it shows those color bars, the Eon, when it doesn't get a signal. Let's try again. Again, this game works perfectly on my other N64. And of course, it's going to switch back to the other input. Come on. Come on. Come on. Turn on for Dad. Hey, there it is. Oh yeah, let's find out if the broken controller port on this N64 works. I also had the sound output come out of the monitor. Sound is working just fine. Yeah, this is gonna be real fun trying to play Mario 64 one-handed, but let's go. All right. Listen, all right, so let's do some tiptoeing.
This company
See if the
sucks so
analog
much.
stick is adjusted properly. It is. Here we go. Okay. It's working. The controller port that has busted plastic on it, which still annoys me, it's something they should have replaced, is working. So the controller port works. Let me see. What are you doing, Mario? What the hell are you doing? Again, I'm trying to play as one-handed. Does the B button work? Yes, it does. I feel like I'm filming a video back in like 2013, but I just want you to see that I'm using the N64. All right, so we got camera changes there. Camera buttons work. Okay, this is me trying the second N64 controller. Almost forgot to try that before. Let's see how it works. My nipple skips. I will just like to trip on Joey's left nip. My butthole will flip. Anyway. So this is the, let's see. Let's do the analog stick test. Okay. Let me shimmy this in my hand a little bit. Let's go backwards. Gradually. Let's go this way. Move the hell out of the way. Go this way. Go this way. Alright, here we go. Full motion each way. Just spin around, you Italian plumber fuck. Alright, here we go. Now, pausing it works. I don't think the right bumper's supposed to do anything anyway, is it? Changing camera angles there. Strike a pose with your Italian 3-polygon ass. Alright, the camera buttons, yellow ones are working. And yeah, the Z target trigger, whatever the hell it is working. Didn't I already swear in this clip anyway? It doesn't matter. Alright, both controllers work just fine. They work. Congratulations. Wait, why is it spinning? Wait a second. Oh, that's just the camera adjusting. Never mind. That has nothing to do with an issue with the... Okay, yes, it has nothing to do with the controller. It's just...
Oh, almost
now
going mad
we're gonna
again.
gut it like a pig
But he
and
caught
see if
it.
they actually refurbished
Nice.
it. I can't believe they dropped the price of this pack over $100. Gee, it's almost like the pressure that we're putting on DK Oldies is working, and they got exposed, and now they can't be unethical. Weird, even though they're still saying they refurbished these. Did they refurbish the inside of this, though? Did they actually take that extra step and clean the inside of this? We're gonna find out right now.
Is that real Italian though, or is this like the American definition of Italian? Like, the dad's grandma was from Italy or something, and therefore he's Italian? I don't know. Probably.
Yes.
Yes, see, told you.
It would have lifted up if I pulled on
Yeah,
it.
now here's where it gets spicy though, all these. So let's do first once over here. No, they didn't. Look, no, keep it flat. Look right here. There is dirt near the vents here. It is fairly clean. Besides, no, there is schmool right over here. 1 second, Doug. There's schmool right there.
The fact that it helps these older consoles very much is that they're not powerful enough to require a fan. So actually, I think that will help them a lot to seem more clean, because that's just not, like tons and tons of air being sucked into it with dust and crap and shit.
Look at that, isn't that tasty?
His dust.
Yeah, with a simple. Oh, look, cobwebs too. Cobwebs. Hold on. Yeah.
That sucks.
Look, there's cobwebs right there. I really don't want to touch them, but they're right. Let me zoom in real quick. Don't touch anything here. Yes, sir. Yeah. Cobwebs, baby. That would have taken 2 seconds to clean, but anyway. Again, around where the vents are, you see dirt, so. But I will say, you look here, we got the cobwebs where you put the cartridge slot, but if you look here, it's actually fairly clean. And even besides that dirt, it's clean. So we'll see what happens when we take the shielding off, and that's as deep as we really have to go. I don't know, man. That looks pretty clean to me. I don't really, yeah. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp in your face. Jeez, well, maybe I did.
That's probably going to fall out now because...
All right, let's look at the inside of this thing. So here is the back of the controller, and... no, it's dirty. Yeah, it's a little dirty. You got some yummy little crusties right there.
Yeah, you got to look around where the buttons are, because that's what fingers want to be.
On the edges there, you got a little more schmool up top. But it's not horrible, but this
is not bad.
On a certain, but again, this is like surface level stuff. That's like you drop it in a bucket of dish soap and all of that would be gone. But whatever. All right. Yeah, that looks new.
So I'm looking down here to see how much dirt fell in, but
there's nothing. Yeah.
And this is not bad at all.
No, that is actually.
There is, I mean, it's been used a lot, but because you can see the shiny.
But they cleaned it. They absolutely cleaned it. Okay. So that controller, good job. So controller number one was surprisingly clean.
This is not looking too bad either. I mean, there's...
What do you see? Any crusts anywhere?
No.
Ah, I see some right there. I see some right here. There's crust. Let's see.
Typically, wear on the...
yeah, on the electrical pads, but let me see the board. Push the board more this way. No, this is, that's fairly clean too, and these are both original N64 controllers. So the N64 from DK Oldies was, not bad. Well, for the price that I spent for it before they lowered it by about $100 after everyone exposed them, yeah, I would say it's still unacceptable, but when you compare it to the other consoles that
$280
and the condition they were in, this is stellar compared to them, but that's not saying much.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it was pretty clean. The controllers both work perfectly fine and were fairly clean. We saw a little schmool in them. There was a couple cobwebs in here, but otherwise, it was kind of fine. I still don't recommend DK Oldies. If this was the first console that I got from DK Oldies and it was in this condition, I wouldn't be looking at 3 other consoles from them.
Yeah, that would not have
all right,
been
they're overpriced, but
that
they
serious,
kind of
yeah.
sort of do their job a little bit. Still not a fan of the crack port though, but it does work. Should I be done with DK Oldies? I'll let you decide. If this video gets 5,000 likes, 5,000, I'll get another DK Oldies console, or
maybe for the lower
console
price worth it, because with the 2 controllers and the but I don't know if the price is enough. At least it's cheaper now. But definitely look into it like other things, other companies, and other people just on eBay.
Lukey Games, or write other places that I should get retro consoles from in the description that you want to see if they actually refurbish them. Let me know where else you want me to get consoles from. My future is in your hands, in his hands. You don't have hands, but you have breasts. All right, Joey, you're 1 for 4. You're still kind of a scam, so don't get too cocky over there, pal.
What the hell? Yeah, bedtime now, please. It's 3 a.m. I think you noticed that I've commented a lot less than I had before, so that's why I'm really getting rather tired now at this point. So yeah, thanks for having joined the stream. But we're gonna shut it down now. So thanks for coming here, but I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, DKO is a scam, yes. Don't know when the next stream is. Maybe tomorrow. Follow all the social media things, whatever the hell. Uploaded podcast, uploaded tech news commentary. Search for it in the Fountain app or wherever you get podcasts. Fountain is very good though. Bye. Analysis, it says bad quality, no incoming data. Analysis, it says bad quality, no incoming data.